princess.
Vivi, thank you so much. What is that? A year? Is that a whole fucking year? Is that a whole fucking year? A whole year of whole fucking? Vivi, thanks so much for the reset. Welcome back. Glad to have you. It's been so long since a beep stream. It's been what, 2 to 3 years? Something like that, yeah. I'm so glad I can make my triumphant return to stream with all of you. I'm so excited. I'm rested. I don't know about well rested, but I definitely rested. Jedi, hi, how are you? Hi, Gray. Speaking of fucking Jedi, we just finished the Clone Wars and just watched Revenge of the Sith in our current watch through of the entire series in timeline order. And boy, let me tell you what, Revenge of the Sith hits so much harder having gone through the entirety of the Clone Wars. Like, my God. Right? And then, like, hang on, we'll you know what, fuck this. I'm gonna rant about Star Wars for a little bit. I hope that's okay. Nipple thighs. Cheese. Teabagging withered corpses. Whatever the fuck this clip is about. This thing. Esports gamer moments. I'm so good at the stuff and the things. Hi, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? What's going on? Yes, I've still got balloons everywhere. Don't fucking at me, okay? I was asleep for 2 days. Okay, come on, get off of me.
Anything for my princess.
How you doing? How you doing? Aria, thank you so much. Let's go. 17 years. And Vivi earlier for 1 whole year. That's incredible. Incredible. 30 is a big number. You can keep the balloons as long as you want. 30 more years. I will keep these balloons around for 30 more years. Always approved time for Star Wars? God, yes. So, we just finished watching the end of the 3D animated Clone Wars and Revenge of the Sith, the last prequel. I remember enjoying the prequels when I first watched them, because when I thought about the prequels, the things that I thought about were the last fight scene in the last prequel. And like, the visuals are great. The fight scenes were okay. But like, the prequels are just objectively not very good movies. Just not even like, take the Star Wars out of it. They're just not good movies, period. However, watching all of the Clone Wars and then going into Revenge of the Sith, having all of that context behind what's going on in Revenge of the Sith, so good. However, looking at it from the viewpoint of watching Revenge of the Sith by itself, there's just like zero emotional attachment to fucking anybody. I thought about it for a second, and without the Clone Wars, I just wouldn't give a shit about anything that was happening. Of course, clients would walk in right as I jump in the stream. This is what happens, Greeky. That's just how it goes. Gigi, how are you? Hello. Only hole inspector can save me from the boredom of a Friday afternoon in the office. Hopefully, we can inspect some interesting holes today. I'm hoping. My fingies are crossed. I've got hopes. Turns out when you leave out like 2/3 of the story from the movies, they make no sense, right? Like, going from the second prequel to the last one, I can only imagine my frustration and the amount of confusion that would happen between then and the fucking Revenge of the Sith. Like, holy shit. It's like anything else. If you've only got limited time with the film to tell a story, serialized episodic storytelling gives so much more nuance and context. Oh yeah, absolutely it does. I still feel that nothing can save the last three films. I still haven't seen them, and I will not see them until we watch all of the Bad Batch. What's the next? What's after Bad Batch? Fuck, I know the Bad Batch is next, but what's after Bad Batch? I don't remember. I have not seen Rebels. No, that's one of the things. Like, fucking spoilers for the end of the Clone Wars. Darth Maul gets away, and I'm like, where the fuck does he show up again? Star Wars Rebels. There it is. He's on the fucking title screen. Oh, I fucking love Bad Batch. Oh my god, and fucking Darth Maul's reaction to being caught at the end of the Clone Wars, he is fucking terrified of Palpatine and what he's capable of. And I don't think that gets enough screen time. Like, the prequel did Sidious dirty, right? There's not enough on-screen time of Sidious being a fucking Sith Lord and too much of him just being a corrupt politician. Oh, GG, Bad Batch is so fucking good. I haven't seen most of the Star Wars franchise since roughly 1989. There's some good and there's some bad. There's some sad. There's some epic. And I don't know. Is it worth watching through all of it now? I don't know, but I'm doing it anyway because I need something to look forward to, you know. Kale, hi, how are you? I fucking love that gritty emote. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Get that gritty. Love Star Wars, I really do. It's so good. I like the concept. I like the concept a lot. I love the concept of Star Wars. And that's that on that. I kind of want to, like, because we've been consuming so much sci-fi content, so much Star Wars universe stuff, I want to do like a D&D campaign set in sci-fi space. Or even, maybe even the actual Star Wars universe. Who knows? Right, such an expansive universe. I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I need to say that I am a fan of hearing out of context Star Wars things without actually knowing. It sounds really funny. We do have the Starfinder book. We also have Dark Matter, which is the 5th edition equivalent of Starfinder, I guess. I think Dark Matter is completely third party from 5e though. Genesis, hi, hello, good morning, how are you? I need to disable that 30th birthday thing. Sorry, I had to. Yep. I'm very ADHD today. I'm so sorry. I've been dying to run a campaign set in the world of Farscape. What is Farscape? I'm going to Google Farscape. It looks very, very, very 90s. It looks extremely 90s, which is weird because it came out in 1999. Look at this. Oh, what the heck? What? Why is it not capturing my display? What the okay, there we go. What the fuck? Anyway, Farscape. 90s. So 90s. This is the 90s right here. This is just no, I've never seen Farscape. I have no idea what it is. Farscape was a super 90s Henson sci-fi ridiculous show. Okay. You should see the intro to get the vibe. Okay. Okay. Farscape intro. We're gonna go on this journey together. It's 48 seconds. That was a dwarf. Oh, man. No! What the fuck was that? Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! Awesome show, I loved it, but it's cheesy. Oh yeah. I want to watch Firefly. We have Firefly at home. The Firefly at home. The Firefly at home.
If you're not following him, no.
Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome, welcome. Oh my fucking oh right, because window capture. That's why it was being fucky wucky. I need to update my subbies goal. Anyway, welcome in. God's favorite gay fella. Hello, good morning. How are you? You ever seen Defiance? I have not. How dare you disrespect Farscape? I don't need to disrespect anything. Look at it. There's not a damn thing that I can say that it doesn't already say itself. Oh God. Okay, so hang on. I gotta say this. You're right. It may not be Discount Firefly, because the thing that actually comes to mind is the 90s show Dinosaurs, but in space. Corporate wants you to fuck. Hang on. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture. Dinosaurs in space. Dinosaurs in space. Hang on, there was another one that was even worse. Oh God. Space dwarves. I like it. I like space dwarves. Space dwarves with tentacles. Okay. And you know, like just look at, oh, not this cap. Hang on. Look at this man. Look at this man. A white man. I don't have to know anything about Farscape to know that this man f***s everything that walks in a 10-mile radius. You're not wrong. Look at him. Of course he does. Farscape got 4 seasons, 4 whole seasons, and all Firefly got was a leaf on the wind. Yup. Firefly was done dirty. But with consent. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. It's space. Oh. Solo. Solo is next after Bad Batch. I remembered. My bad. Farscape was better than Firefly. Speak slander in my spaces again. Speak this heresy again. I fucking dare you. You can't, because I banned you for saying such heinous shit. Get out of here. No, I think that was correct. What, the Farscape was better than Firefly? I didn't think we would see the day. I didn't think we would see the day.
That's it.
But here we are.
And
here we are.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg.
What the fuck do you mean unable to remove moderator? Twitch, please! Oh wait, there it is gone. Great. It's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't need an editor. I don't need any moderators. Not ones that think Firefly is subpar. Fuck off. It's too late. I've done fucked it. Listen, I very much dislike the sci-fi genre. I resisted watching Firefly for so long, but it's so good. It's so good. I love it so fucking much. I would die for Firefly. Sorry, we gotta break down to sea shanty. Hi, Azure, hello. Used to watch Firefly to go to bed. Best thing I got in months thanks to that show. There you go, perfect. It's 3 p.m. Let's fucking go. I hate space and I hate cowboys. Firefly is basically both. Nah, I'm good. That's what I thought too, Kava. That's what I thought too. Literally that same shit. That's what I thought too. Do I need to watch Farscape so I can tell you that you're wrong? Yeah, yep. I gotta watch Farscape to be like, y'all are fucking off your goddamn rocker. You cannot look at this silly ass intro with this silly ass music and be like, oh yeah, that's better than Firefly. Look at this. Oh, I'm going super intuition now, baby. Oh, I'm going super intuition. Oh, I'm gonna fuck so many aliens. Oh, look at this white man. He looks like such a fuckboy. He's such a fuckboy. Look at him. White man with space Gimli. What was that? Was he trying to lick her fucking shoulder? What was that? Man just tried to throat her whole shoulder. Give me a little. She's just like, oh, what? But not so salty. Not nuts. It's shoulder apparently. Can we get super slow-mo playback, please? We're gonna get this in super slow-mo. Let's go. Hang on. We got this. We got this.
That's the power of the PSP, baby.
It looks like he's trying to nibble on it. Why? Oh, fuck. Oh, why?
What, man? No!
Oh, he's so angry. I did. I got very many restness after the 30-hour stream. That's Claudia Black. Can you blame him? Yes! Yes, I can blame him! This is the intro! Come on! Tact. Just a little bit. A little bit of tact. Oh, God. Oh, it was the before times. Retakes never. Do you think film grows on trees? But like, it's the intro. It's the intro. This is the first thing people are gonna see when they go to watch your show for the first time. And that's what you chose? Little shoulder nibbles. What is this show about? I don't know. This white man wants to eat this woman's shoulder. That's all I got so far. That's all we got so far. I will see what PS thinks about Farscape when they are available. I want to know so bad. How will you know they're a potential love interest otherwise? Everyone knows if you're into someone, you give them a little nibble on the shoulder. Just a little. Oh. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta taste it with consent, at least. Do you think there was consent in that situation there for the little shoulder nibby? I don't think so. Well, she did look like she was throwing it back. So maybe, I don't know. Oh my God. Anyway. All right. I got a mod Lady Tetchy again. Unable to... Beep's granted moderator privileges. Unable to add moderator. I don't understand. Fighting is for asserting dominance. I guess so. I did unmod LT because she was like, oh yeah, Farscape is way better than Firefly. Twitch is such a great platform with no bugs or problems whatsoever. Right, yeah. It wasn't also lasted more than one season. That's no fault of Firefly. It is better. Oh, okay. So you're just being a brat. Okay, Genesis. Okay. 4 seasons and a movie. Yeah, I gave LT a sword back because, like, they my main mod. Shit doesn't run if LT isn't a moderator. Let's be real. It wasn't written by Whedon and acted in by the coiner of... What? Coiner of Gamergate? Yeah, more seasons does not mean good. Looking at you, Supernatural. Okay, with for the Community movie, I freaked out when I saw the first posts by the actors. What, for Firefly or for Farscape? Or both? Yeah, it's unfortunate Whedon was involved in Firefly, right? And now it's so many people have tried to pick up the rights to Firefly. Nathan Fillion tried to buy the rights for Firefly to boot it back up. I think Warner Brothers tried to buy the rights. Netflix, I think, maybe? But Whedon won't let it go because he doesn't want someone to do it better than him. No, Community, the show. Oh, Community movie. Nice. Okay. I remember liking Community, but the last season sucked ass. But honestly, going through it though, I think they did that on purpose. It was the whole show was ridiculously meta, right? And I think that they killed their own show in the last season because of the meta joke that it gets bad in that season. Can we just leave Firefly where it is? No. Adam Baldwin coined the term Gamergate, was wholly on board with that BS and spent tons of time harassing a friend of mine. I don't even, what is Gamergate? Supernatural was fantastic at first. I would have loved if they just kept being a monster of the week instead of trying to plot. I liked the plot that they introduced, but they shot their whole load after a couple seasons, and then it just was going on because they wanted it to go on and not because it was good. Gamergate was loosely organized misogynistic online harassment campaign and a right-wing backlash against feminism, diversity, and progressivism in video game culture. What does that have to do with Whedon? I know Whedon's a piece of shit, but Hippo said Adam Baldwin coined the term Gamergate. They're finally finishing the 6 seasons in a movie thing. Perfect. Although where are they gonna take that movie? I'm so I don't know. Oh, the actor for Jane. Okay. Wait, is that? Oh, no, I know who that is. Yeah, fuck that guy. No, fuck that guy. Start their own community college? Oh, no. No, I had not heard of Gamergate, no. It sounds really, really dumb. Which, of course it is. It's a fucking anti-feminism campaign. For what? Anyway. I love the plot, but they dragged it out too much. I still enjoyed all of Supernatural because I love the characters, but it could have been more simple. If they hadn't introduced the original plot, would never have watched it, to be honest. Fair. Yeah, Supernatural went on way too fucking long. But there was still money to be made in it, so of course they made it go on too long. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna squirt some cream in my coffee. Be right back. Real creamy.
If you're not following him, you freaking better. I will find you.
Man, the mini fridge and the coffee maker right behind my stream setup was such a fucking good idea. I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius. Anyway, hi. Love your BRB screens. Thank you, helicopter. I am a big fan of the freeze frame. Although I'm starting to think that it's getting old and I should change it up, do a different BRB screen. I'm mid-season 14 and I know some of the ending already. It's more of a spite thing at this point. I want to say I finished it. Yeah, that's so fair. Hi, Nightweld. Hello, how are you? Just wondering if vibe checks are back on or not. Are they disabled right now? Is that why you're asking, Appy? Also, today is TDOV. Oh, it is! You may perceive me today and today only. Yeah, I can't activate it? Oh. What in the goddamn? Yeah, let me turn those back on. I don't know why those are disabled. No, they're on. Roll a vibe check is absolutely turned on. What the heck?
If you're not
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Hello. Thank you so much. No. Don't fall off. Let me clear off my dice camera here. Don't worry about it. God, I need to clean this fucking microphone. We're just gonna... What if I just kept it down here and you can't see all the cat hair that's on it? Don't worry about it. There were paused in the queue when the dice cam was worked. Oh, okay, fair. Let me just... Gotta fix my camera here so that... Yep. Uh-oh. It's going limp. Don't go limp right now. We got shit to roll. No limp. Stiff only. Y'all, can you help me get my dice cam to be stiff? Can you help me out here? Hi, Bex. Okay, let's see. Did I get it? Not even fucking close. Jesus Christ. All right, that's not a weed pen. What are you talking about? Get out of here. God damn it. It's close. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. That's probably good for now. You want to see that? You want to see that delicious nectar of the gods? How about we get a little... Oh. Anyway. You mean to talk dirty to it? Yes, talk dirty to my camera. And definitely don't pretend like you're talking to me. Anyway, vibe check for Hippo 56 esports gaming. You can't even tell that's a 56. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Man, I really wish... Can we zoom me? No? Focus is auto. We down the brightness a little bit. Maybe up the contrast. Up the sharpness, maybe. You can, okay. Yeah, I feel like you can see that. You can see it pretty well. That's it. You can kind of tell that it's a 56 now, right? Right? That's kind of. Why dice cam? You're so dirty. Why don't you get in here and scrub all your nooks and crannies while getting real close? Yeah, baby. There it is. Yesterday was Mod Love Day. I don't want to love on these mods. They bully me too much. And have bad opinions on video games. Interesting. What? Can I zoomy? Conveniently off stream. Oh, interesting. I wonder how that was.
I will find you.
If it was a vibe check for a supernatural, and that one is super fitting. Very, very fitting. Absolutely. T2 D100. I need a vibe check for my disability hearing. That's on Monday. I'm so anxious. Need guidance from the dice gods. All right, Appy, here we go. Your tier 2 advantage disability hearing vibe check. The first one's a 25. Okay. Okay. Come on. Another one. But there's a 93. So not all bad news. I don't know how to read this in the context of a disability hearing. Start iffy but end amazing, hopefully. Yeah, but how does that work for like a yes or no decision? Maybe it's not going to be what you were expecting, but better? Going will suck, but it will be in your favor. Yes! Okay, that one, okay, all right. Phoenix, hi, hello, welcome back. How are you? Yeah, I like this one. Bucket, please. Esports. Where's that bucket? Oh God, I haven't put away any of my baubles. There's just a whole pile of beard jewelry all on my, there's the bucket. There we go. Perf. Maybe not getting all benefits, but overall getting accepted, or maybe the meeting will seem like it didn't go well, but it did actually. I like this. You got to keep us updated, Abby. You got to keep us updated. We need to know the outcome of the dice gods. Also, Sammy, welcome in. Hello, glad to have you. Grab one at random and stick it in the beard. All right, here we go. It was an axe. Yeah, baby. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Anything yellow? I got a toucan for you. Little toucan bobble. Toucan. Play at that game. Good start to my day. What, an axe? Same. Okay, we ready to inspect some holes? I've been live for almost an hour already. Can I get a crown on the headphones? Absolutely. Why did I take the crown off in the first place? I don't remember. Oh, it was for the Dimitrescu thing. When I did a cosplay for Vine stream. Yeah. Just stick those in their holes here. Yes. Holes. I love me some good holes. Okay, here we go. Is that gonna, that's not holding very well. Let me see if I can make it a little tighter. Make it nice and tight. Nice and tight. Let me just. Oh yeah. Okay.
I am your
right.
cool sweaty
We got
daddy.
one more. Come on, we can do it. Just slide it in the hole there. Let me just slide it in the hole. Get that strap on there.
I'm about
Get it nice and strapped. Pin it down nice and tight. Really get a handle on it. Just like pin it down there. Gonna pin it down. Get that strap on there. Reach around. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what I like to see. Oh, that's looking real nice. That crown looks great on here now. Nice and secure and strapped down with Velcro. So good. Anyway, what? Try my best. Something that gives Antichrist. I literally have that arson bauble, that arson emote as a bauble. So we're gonna go with arson. Is arson good enough? How are we feeling about arson? Are we feeling arsony today, chat? How, on a scale of 1 to arson, how arson are we feeling? Y'all feeling good and arsony today? Where's my arson bauble? Was it one of the ones that fell off? I don't know where it's at. So... Oh, literally in front of my fucking face. Jesus Christ. Well, I found it. Don't worry about it. Y'all literally manifested the arson. I just want you to know that. Boom. There we go. Perf. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for some holes? Who's ready for hole? Juno, English only, please. We can only moderate in English, so. It's time for hole inspector. You're ready to inspect some holes? Inspect some holes. What does that mean? Just ban. Just get a ban. Account created in 2016. Interesting. It's kind of a bold move there to come in here and troll like that. It's so weird. Anyway, I'm sure your 6 followers are real happy about that. Anyway, thank you so much. It's time to inspect some holes. We ready for hole inspectors? Let me get some snaps. Let me get some snaps for inspecting holes. Let's go. Snaps for holes. Snaps for holes. We ready? Snaps for holes. Snaps for holes. I gotta fucking read this one. Oh, Jesus fuck. All right. Okay. All right. I'm ready. For anyone that's new here to Hole Inspector, I will be reading you the title of an Am I the Asshole post. I will be reading you the title and the title alone of an Am I the Asshole post. And we will start a prediction in Twitch chat to vote whether or not the original poster is an asshole based on the title alone and nothing else but the title. After the prediction is over, I will read the body of their post and we will decide if the original poster is an asshole or not. I've got our first one, so let's do it. "60 seconds. Am I the asshole for telling my niece not everyone is religious? Am I the asshole for telling my niece not everyone is religious? One more time. Am I the asshole for telling my niece not everyone is religious?
I don't trust like that.
I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that. Put your points in now. Put your points in now. Is OP an asshole or not an asshole? Damn, we've got 20.5K on not the asshole. Holy shit. Okay, all right. All right, here we go. Oh, it's nice and short even. All right, here we go. Went to dinner. Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase. Am I the asshole for telling my niece not everyone is religious? Went to dinner at a family member's house. My niece was there and said we need to pray before we eat. I told her not everyone prays, so she said her mom told her if you don't pray, you are going to hell. I said I don't believe in any of that and that other people have different beliefs. It's okay to believe in something, but not okay to try and force it on other people. Now her mom is mad at me that I told her that. Am I the asshole? Yeah, that was easy. That was easy as fuck. Yeah, not the asshole. Done. I think the gold here will be in the comments. Of course, okay, first comment here. Of course, someone who threatens someone with hell is going to be angry with you for saying it doesn't exist. This awful parent has no other way to control her child. And yes, the child deserves to be known to know about reality, not the asshole. You're right. The mother is the asshole, actually. I'm going to hell. Anyone want to meet up there? I'll see you right there, Kale. Of course, someone who... Oh, I already read that one. It's such a good point. She also may need a lifeline if she's traced from her mother's beliefs in the future. She will. Not the asshole. Some of us think religion is make-believe stories that encourage blind devotion. Anyone who asks me about religious belief gets, I'm a second-generation atheist. Not the asshole. You told the truth. Not everyone was religious. Oh, yeah, easy. Easy. That was easy. Easy peasy. Why did they have so many upvotes? Anyway. Waiting for the comments from people that are like, why you tell children to get back? Right? Need some people to start going to church. I don't want them in hell with me. 100% voted not the asshole. Not a single person voted asshole. So does that mean that no one got points? Not a single, no one gets points for that one? That one was not very divisive. That one was not divisive at all. Let me see. Oh shit. Okay. Maybe. Okay. I got another one. Cappy! My birthday's over! Let's fucking go. Cappy, thank you so much for the 10 gift subbies. What the heck, dude?
If you're not
Esports.
him,
Esports. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Thank you so much. Hello. Cappy, thank you for the 10 gifties. I appreciate it. Every day is happy birthday day. You're so right. I guess it's my birthday week. Maybe. Just kidding. No, don't do that. Anyway, new Dickie. You ready? Are you ready for this one? Be quick. It's 60 seconds. Start Dicky hole inspecting. Bingo bongo. Am I the asshole for telling my stepsister I'm not surprised her child doesn't get invited to parties? Yeah, right? Am I the asshole for telling my stepsister I'm not surprised her child doesn't get invited to parties? One more time. Am I the asshole for telling my stepsister I'm not surprised her child doesn't get invited to parties? Oof. This one, I can see this one going either way. Oh God, there's bangers here. There's bangers. Okay, here we go. Am I the asshole for telling my stepsister I'm not surprised her child doesn't get invited to parties? My stepsister, Micah, and I have daughters a year apart. Micah's daughter, Gemma, is 9, and my daughter, Serena, is 8. Gemma has had behavior issues since I can remember. When she was younger, she had constant tantrums, couldn't sit still, and would vandalize anything she could get a hold of. As she got older, her lack of manners and destructive behavior made her nearly impossible to be around. And besides that, she was really mean. She told my daughter that her modeling campaign photos were ugly. Modeling campaign? What sort of bougie fuck? Anyway, she calls people stupid constantly, teased my mother's dogs to the point she isn't allowed near them anymore. She's just not nice. The other day, me and Micah were at our parents' house, and my stepdad mentioned Serena's birthday, and that she was having a small party, 4 girls from her class, for a shopping/spa experience and sleepover. What in the... shopping spa experience? Shopping spa experience! Anyway, bougie as fuck. Anyway, Micah asked me if I was planning to invite Gemma. Previous years, Serena had large parties, so we invited Gemma as a courtesy. I said no, because Serena is having a small party for her friends this year, and since the girls are not close, I was not going to force her to invite Gemma. Micah said I was teaching Serena to exclude people. I wonder where she gets her destructive tendencies from. I'm maybe seeing a little bit of a... Anyway, to which I said that not being friends with someone isn't excluding them. This conversation went back and forth for nearly 10 minutes, and I was getting fed up of trying to be diplomatic, because I know for a fact that Micah is aware of what Gemma is like. She complains often. So I didn't see why we were skirting around the obvious. Then Micah said that I should show some compassion, since Serena's party might be the only party/play date Gemma is invited to this year. I just said that I wasn't surprised. Micah asked what I meant by that, and I said that Gemma is not kind to the people around her and lacks social skills. And she's at an age where kids will notice that and not be forgiving. Micah seemed taken aback and said that she can't believe I would be so cruel about a child. She got her things and left and is apparently not speaking to her dad because he didn't stand up for her over what I said. She's also said she won't be coming to any upcoming family events. So much drama. Well, I feel like I'm reading about the episode of a fucking like TV drama, a fucking soap opera. Okay, my stepdad said I was right, and that while he finds it hard to be honest about Gemma, it's good that I was. My mother said while I was right, as a mother, it's not an easy thing to hear about your child. My husband says that I should have stuck to saying no to Gemma, coming to the party, and left it there because she isn't our concern beyond that, and I should stay in my lane. I'm kind of questioning it now because I am someone who generally does not does try to stay in my lane and not get involved in other people's parenting or family business. But the comment was topical as to what Micah was trying to force me to do, so I'm not sure if I was out of bounds to say it. Am I the asshole? Edit. Gemma has been seen by several child psychologists and pediatricians for an ADHD, autism / other diagnosis. She was found not meet any diagnostic criteria. I believe the last time she was tested was around 6 or 7. I don't think he was an asshole. I don't think OP was an asshole. It's not pediatricians. Oh, so it's just the child is a dick. Right! Like it's hard for the kids. Like this kid is having, obviously this kid is having some home issues. And the parent kept pushing the subject. So OP was like, hey, your kid's an asshole. Sorry about it. Right. And you've got to, as the parent, you got to be like, hey, this is about my daughter and her birthday. So I don't want to harsh those vibes. And I know that if we invite your kid, it's going to be harsh. So no. Yeah. It sucks, but not the asshole. I didn't find whatever was smelling electrical and burning in the house, but the smell did go away and I checked everything. Auntie. Plus, it's a small party only for the other kids. Right. The parents suck. Agreed. The parents are the assholes here. Yeah. Right, Sammy. It's your job to nurture your own child, not other people's children. Let's go through some of the comments here. Not the asshole. Micah pushed for answers and she got them. I'm sure she was just hoping her pushiness led to an invite. So it's a FAAFO situation. What does that mean? Oh, fuck around and find out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Is it hard to hear that your child's behavior is unpleasant? Absolutely. Could this be a catalyst for Micah to step up her parenting game? I hope so, for the child's sake. Empathy is hard to teach, but behavioral consequences should definitely be present. Yeah. I'm going with not the asshole. I'm sure she knows that Gemma is a difficult child and has social skill issues, but there seems to come a point in which parents will start ignoring it and treating their kid like they're exactly like everyone else purely for their own convenience. It's not cruel at all to point out that a child struggled socially to their parents. It would be cruel if you crouched down to Gemma and told her she was a horrible, nasty child that is going to get bullied for being so rude. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Fuck around and find out. And OP telling her sister this is a kindness. It's horrible to not be told, and then a stranger someday has had enough and decides to finally parent the unparented child right. I run into that with baby Cabby sometimes. They're an only child, and I'm sure they come across as a little bossy and overbearing sometimes, but they're at an age now where they will have to navigate that themselves. Yeah, not the asshole. Perfect. Done. Esports. These are not super interesting so far. These are just kind of like, The holes are not holing. Okay, we got 2 here. Well, let's do this one. Okay, I got another one for you. I got another one for you. A new Dickie. New Dickie. You ready? Here we go. Am I the asshole for not telling my wife to tone down her dancing at our wedding? Am I the asshole for not telling my wife to tone down her dancing at our wedding? What? Am I the asshole for not telling my wife to tone down her dancing at our wedding? I don't see a way where you could be the asshole here. What? Huh? Yeah, it's their wedding. Huh? One more time. Am I the asshole for not telling my wife to tone down her dancing at our wedding? Right. It's what? All right. Here we go. Throwaway because my wife has read it. My wife, 29F, and I, 29M, got married last weekend. We've been together since first year of uni and got married on the 10-year anniversary of the day I asked her to be my girlfriend. That's kind of sweet. We've grown up together, got through thick and thin, and I know there is no one else I want to spend my life with. For context, my wife is half Spanish, and we incorporated a lot of Spanish traditions into our wedding. It also meant that with all her family there, the reception turned into quite the party. I was pretty tired after dancing for a while, so I went to sit and talk with my family whilst my wife kept dancing with her cousins and friends. After a bit of chatting, my mom and aunt essentially told me that they weren't too pleased with my wife's dancing to songs like Low and Sexy Back, saying that her slut drops and wiggling her bottom like that weren't appropriate on her wedding day and were disrespectful to me. Huh? What? To be honest, I didn't see anything wrong with the way she was dancing. It was nothing more than I think any person would dance to songs like that in the club when they were having fun and had a couple drinks, and I told them as such. They said I should tell her to tone it down, but she was having fun with her friends and I didn't see anything gratuitous about it, nor was she super drunk, so I told her it wasn't my place. We ended up wrapping up the party soon afterwards anyway. Boomers getting mad at sexy dancing. You're just gonna let your wife dance all sexy like that and provocative and flirtatious and all sexy like that. It's disrespectful to you as the husband, and I'm definitely not jealous or into women at all. I'm not gay. Don't let her dance like that. Don't let me see that. I mean, don't let her disrespect you that way. The morning after, we had breakfast with my family, and my aunt mentioned to my wife that she was pleased that I eventually got her to tone down. Racist! She was pleased that I eventually got her to tone down the fiesta. Racist. So it's less of a homophobia thing. It's less of a misogyny thing and more of a these brown people are having fun dancing at their own wedding. We can't have that. Hello, white son of mine. Go wrangle your wife? What the fuck? My wife asked what she meant by that, and my mom told her about the conversation from last night. Parenthetical, my wife has told me about this. I was talking to my dad and uncle at the time and didn't hear. My wife apologized. You do not have... No. You do not have to apologize in any conceivable way. That's your fucking wedding. No. But was then very quiet for the rest of the day. And when we left the hotel, she was very upset with me, saying I should have told her that she had offended my family and that she was humiliated that I hadn't that I hadn't told her anything about it on the night, like my aunt had assumed. Wait, what? I was sorry that she was humiliated, but I was not sorry that I hadn't told her to tone it down, because in my opinion, she didn't do anything wrong. She still thinks I should have told her because now she won't have a good relationship with her in-laws. She doesn't have a good one with her parents. I'm mad at my mom and my aunt and want to apologize for us, but she refuses to bring it up with them and wants to apologize again to them when they come over this weekend. I want to stand up for her because I think they're being incredibly rude, but she doesn't want that. She just wants to mend bridges.
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
She's still upset with me that I don't see it her way, and because I'm not sorry that I didn't tell her to. What? The wife is telling the husband, yeah, you should have told me to tone it down. What? What? I don't understand. I gotta read some of these comments. I got married into a family that had very particular expectations, so I get where she's at. She wants to keep the peace, but like, no, Sugar Plum, you're better than that. Right. That is some internalized misogyny. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. I want to hug them both and solve this mystery. T, yes, please. Hang on, okay. You and your wife are not the asshole. Your family is so controlling and rude that when going to you didn't work, they told her to her face that she danced provocatively and pretended you did what they told you. This needs to stop immediately. You need to stand up for her and give them some serious consequences. Otherwise, they will continue this throughout your relationship. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. And oh yeah, comment. And racist, don't forget racist. Tone down the fiesta, the audacity. I'm not gonna read any more comments in this thread because the edit to that comment is edit. If hating the Irish can be racist, so can hating the Spanish. Race is a social construct and does not always mean skin tone? Huh. Huh. Oh, Reddit. Oh, Reddit. Oh, Reddit. Oh, yep. I was like, yeah, point out the racism. What? Not here to trauma, but I'm having a terrible day, and this is, to my surprise, exactly what I needed. Let's fucking go, waifu. Welcome in. It's the drama baiting from the family for me. Snaps. Absolutely. Why y'all trying to stir up shit in other people's relationship? Oh, right. Narcissism. Interesting. We're gonna try to control you and your wife now. Thank you so much. Purple beard, pink and purple hair, must be a bisexual human in the wild. Oh, maybe. What gave it away? Was it my purple hair or my pronouns? White boomers be like, white. Oh, they're bisexual tech? Yeah, that would do it. At their wedding, right? At their wedding even. The audacity. Your wife is dancing too provocatively. Ma'am, this is a Waffle House. It's the tamest thing that's happened here tonight. Literally. The audacity for people to have fun at their own wedding. Right. Like, this ain't about you. It ain't about you. It ain't about you. We need to do these fucking bingo cards. The very hyper-specific square that's about parents trying to control their children at their wedding. Because It happens more often than you fucking think. Holy shit. Why? You are my child and therefore my property. And if you don't end up with someone I like, I'm going to belittle them forever. Fucking right, though. No links in chat without permission there, non-binary. And honestly, you just got here. I'm not gonna watch a video that you came in just to. No, that's not what this stream is about, because no woman is as good as you as your mommy is. Oh yeah, gross, Cappy. Yep, exactly. I've already said that if I get married, I'm having PD Pablo hour to separate the homies from the crashers. What the fuck, Vivi? Jesus. I missed 90% of this post, but coming into the end, why are weddings such a problem? Holy shit. Right! Not even for Trans Day of Visibility? No. I'm also non-binary. Like, what? Can you contextualize here for me? Just I want you to think about this in this context. I want you to imagine you walk into a house, right? It was an open party. Everyone's invited, right? You see a bunch of people gathered around a TV here, and they're watching this specific show. And you announce to everyone, hey, watch this thing instead. Hey, we should watch this. You just got here. You are new to this party. People are going to look at you and be like, huh? You know what I mean? That short has nothing to do with trans visibility. No, I'm sure it didn't. Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, more holes to inspect. Let's see. Wait, hang on. This is I don't. Ooh. Okay, hang on. I want to read this one, but I gotta do some proofreading first. Oh. Was it deleted? I think this was deleted when as I clicked into it. Oh no. Yep, the post is gone. It's gone. Wait, let me go back. Yep, it got deleted. Yep. Let me just point out here. It was the post was like, am I the asshole for ruining I think it was my friend and his girlfriend's alone time, I think. And then I don't know what the context of alone time was, but I can infer, right? And then the ages listed were 17 and 16. So I was like, let me do a little proofreading here. Turns out I didn't have to. Yep. Probably got moderated. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's probably best it got deleted, knowing how Reddit be Redditing. Yeah. No, we're good. Okay, did we what's the word I'm looking for? Did we complete? Resolve. That's what I'm looking for. Did we resolve the last Dickie? Ooh. Okay, this one might be spicy. Time to put hole inspectors on stream delay so Beeps can prove. Yeah, apparently so. Okay. Did we dick the Dickie? I think so. Yeah, not the asshole. Perfect. All right, we got a new one. I'm gonna dismiss the message so I can see the new Dickie. All right, here we go. Prediction. Here we go. Are you ready? Am I the asshole? I want my son to stop playing sports. Sounds nice and innocent, right? Am I the asshole? I want my son to stop playing sports.
I don't trust like that.
We never do. Again, am I the asshole? I want my son to stop playing sports. Points in the Dickie. Is OP an asshole or is OP not the asshole? One more time. Am I the asshole? I want my son to stop playing sports. Yes, Neon, that's all you get. We get the title of the post and that's it. And you have to infer or guess based on the title alone. And then we will decide whether or not OP is an asshole after we read the body of the post. This already sounds controlling. Sounds like a son might not be texting back later in life. We'll see. We'll see. Took the risk, not feeling confident on this one. The use of I want, sus. Let's see. All right, here we go. Fake account. We're off on a great start, huh? I, 42M, have one son with my ex-wife. We have been divorced for 9 years. She has full custody. I get him every other weekend. Oh no. Okay. We don't know. We don't know, okay? We could go anywhere. My issue is that he has played soccer and bowling for years. And here it is. It has interfered with my time. It has interfered with my time. He seems to have something every Saturday. I asked his mom if he can take a break. She told me if I wanted him not to play, I have to tell him. So I called my son. He is 13. He is 13. I told him that him playing sports is taking too much of my time. Plus, I don't like that he has broken 2 bones and countless bruises and scrapes. Not the manipulation. Shut the fuck up. I'm afraid of people will think he is abused. This is just manipulation. This is just manipulation. Jesus Christ. Just 2 weeks ago, he showed up with 3 cuts on his legs. When I asked his mom, she was like, who knows? He is always out and about. So after I told him, he basically said he wants to keep playing that soccer as his favorite thing, and bowling is fun too. He basically told me I never go anyway, so it's no big deal. Give me some fucking hyper snaps in the fucking chat. Yeah, you fucking get it, kid. You fucking get it. You tell him off. Anyway. Now he is right. I never played sports, so I don't get the fun. I called his mom and said he wants to play, but I won't contribute anymore. I did say again that I don't like the idea of him playing. He has broken 2 bones. I did tell her I may consider talking to a lawyer. She laughed. Am I the asshole? Oh, we ready for some comments? Yes, the asshole. Your 13-year-old son likes sports, and instead of being there and supporting his interest, you are pouting and asking him to quit something that's good for him. Instead of complaining, why don't you try showing some interest in your son's likes and be a supportive dad? OP should put the sport in supportive dad. T. All you need to know is that he has fun, not you. Right. I don't get the fun, so you can't just be proud of your son. Another one. Yes, the asshole. Info because I'm curious. He basically told me I never go anyway. Did he mean you never go to his sporting events, or is this a typo? He doesn't go to his sporting games. He's a deadbeat dad. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Your sports are cutting into me time. I need you to come to my house and do everything I tell you and basically clean up all of my messes that I can't do myself. And that's cutting into me time. It's really a mystery as to why he and his wife split. Yeah, that's so weird, right? Oh. I'm afraid people will think he is abused. Worst excuse ever. He may be now spending part of his time playing football, doing something that he likes with his friends. But if you take that time from him, guess he won't be spending time with you because he will be mad. Good way of making him not like you. Yes, the asshole. Yeah. You're not worried about him being abused at all. Not even a fucking little bit. Don't even try to use that excuse. You're just being an asshole. You're just trying to control your son. You're just trying to take away something that he enjoys for your own selfish benefit. That's not what being a dad is about. Love and support your kids and their interests and nurture them. It ain't about you. It ain't about you. Let me say that again. It's not fucking about you. Right. If you went to the... He literally said, I don't get the fun in it. Go to your son's games on the weekends. Watch your son. Do something that he loves. Be there for him. Yeah, right. He actually had to go to Reddit for this. He actually had to ask a bunch of strangers on the internet if he was the asshole. This is the classic. This is the classic textbook. I really wish that the title was, Am I the asshole for wanting to spend more time with my son? I really wish that was the title, because that's what he's asking. That's why he's like, oh, I want to spend more time with my son. That's noble. That's what a dad should do, right? I want him to quit playing sports and the things that he loves because I don't support him in those things, and I think it's dumb and stupid. But I want to spend more time with my son. That's good, right? I'm a good dad. No, you're fucking not. He's definitely going to be one of those parents who doesn't get why his kid doesn't talk to him anymore. 100%. Oh, why don't my kids ever answer the phone when I call them? No, get shit on. I just met a friend's dad who kicked him out for no reason. He showed up at his college graduation, saw that we... Wait. I just met a friend's dad who kicked him out for no reason. He showed up to his college graduation, saw that we were there, and proceeded to say, oh, so you thought I wouldn't show up and came to support for me. Same energy. Oh, yeah, that's fucked up. That's so fucked up. I want Beeps to inspect my... Borlanti. Calm down. It's just a drawing, son. Okay, what's next? Discord? Oh, no. Fear. Do we have bingo? No one's an asshole. Asshole. Everyone's an asshole. Not the asshole. Edit. We broke up. Over controlling parents. Complaining about basic chores. The shitty step parent post. Hygiene issue. Overly religious family. Throwaway account. Chat votes opposite of Reddit. Buried lead at the end. Grown ass adult acting like a child. Jealousy post. Workplace drama. Need go to /need therapy, not Reddit. Hear me out. Throw the whole relationship away. The wedding post. Entitlement. Gaslight, manipulate. This is perfect. This is amazing. This is amazing. Is this live? Can we let people do this? Can we do this now? We should probably wait for a full AITA stream. We should probably have do a full AITA stream instead of introducing it halfway through. But you know what? It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Okay, starting now. Starting now. Bingo. We're doing bingo. We're doing asshole bingo. Whole bingo. Okay, how do we share this, LT? That's so fucking good. That's so fucking good. Can we lovingly call it Bing Hole? Yes. Yes, we can. Anytime someone gets a bingo, you have to exclaim Bing Hole. Bing Hole. Actually, we're just gonna, you know, I have to. We're doing this. I entered at Bing Hole. I would love to enter at Bing Hole. You know what I mean? We're playing Bing Hole, baby. Let me just stop it there. Do a delete. Boom.
You're gonna love my nuts.
Bing Hole. Okay. Should we?
Bing hole. Bing hole. Bing hole. Bing hole. Bing hole. There we go. I think. Should we do it pitch down like this? Should it be pitched down?
Or should it be at my normal pitch? Bing hole! Hi. Or...
Hi.
Bing hole! Do you like Smash Announcer? Okay.
Bing hole! Okay, perfect. All right, here we go. Pitch down. We can do pitch down.
Maybe just a little bit. Bing hole! Perfect. All right, here we go. Bing hole!
Perfect. It's perfect. Hang on, let's see. Let's see. How's that Bing hole sound?
Bing hole! Bing hole!
Bing hole. Yes, Pewter Fox. We are playing, we just made a bingo board for Am I the Asshole? And I'm making a sound command for subscribers that they can use if they get a bing hole. So if you get a bingo, you'll be able to do exclamation point bing hole to announce to everyone that you've got a bing hole. And it will sound like this.
Bing hole!
Why am I like this?
Bing hole!
Cut it off there. Perfect. 2 seconds. Export Sounds. No, not daddy sounds. Just normal sounds. Binghole.mp3. Yes. New sound command. Sound files new. Binghole. Pick that. Binghole. Sounds. Where's it at? Binghole.
Binghole.
A little too loud. A little too loud. Let's try it again.
Binghole.
Maybe down just a little bit more.
Binghole.
That sounds pretty good. Make a command. Subscriberinos. Perf. There it is. The Binghole command is live. Binghole time, baby. Binghole merch when? Oh no.
Binghole.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's great. Do we need Binghole merch? Is that what we need? Hey Andy, you wanna
Nut.
Zervanite, thanks so much for mashing my nut button. I appreciate it. We're going from our current project that's all classy to Binghole merch. Yes. I just gave Andy a prompt for new merch that's in the style of sketches from Da Vinci's Notebook. And then next we're gonna do Binghole merch. Binghole merch. Anyway. I always want to nut. I mean, Andy, no! Not the Binghole? Okay, all right. Back. We're back to inspecting assholes. Get out of here. Artistic whiplash, let me tell you. The wallet is going to be so empty with all the merch I need to get. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. Okay. Send me a pic of the Binghole, please. What did you just ask me to do? Live on Twitch.tv. You want me to send you a picture of what now? Banned. All of you. Banned. Banned for life. My wife sent you her Binghole. Please respond. God damn it. Feline bobble, I got you. Little kitty bobble going in the beard. Binghole. Binghole. Okay, but here's the deal. Get it out of your system. Everyone get the Binghole out of your system, because after this, when we start doing bingos, Binghole is just for when you get a Binghole. Only for Bingholes.
So salty.
I've already lovingly rendered almost your entire body, so like Beeps, a Binghole pick is not a stretch for us, let's to be honest. You want me to stretch my what, Andy? You want me to stretch my Binghole for you? Anyway, anyway. Am I the asshole for asking my wife not to put her Binghole on the internet? God damn it. I had a thought about Binghole, LT. Should there be more boards so that everyone isn't working on the same setup? Oh, yeah. Are they should be randomized. They should be randomized every time you open it, right? Hang on, let me see. Bingo Baker. Yeah, generate. You click to generate card. So I just generated another one. I just generated another thing. So it's like they're different. They're different. Yeah, it randomizes. And now I'm gonna GPG baby, GPG. Yeah, they randomize. Perf. We ready? We ready for some Bing hole? Everyone get your Bing hole ready. Everyone get your Bing hole cards ready to go. All right, I need to get. I just closed out of my Bing hole. Let me get another one. There we go. There's my Bing hole. All right, next Bing hole. If we Bing hole, do we share it in the Nobles Court? If you Bing hole, exclamate. If you're a subscriber, you can exclamation point Bing hole, or just exclaim it in the chat. Just Bing hole. Just all caps. Bing hole.
Bing hole.
Bing hole. That's what I'm saying. There it is. Bing hole. Okay, next. We have a new post. We have a new post. Are you ready? Here we go. Am I the asshole for not being gentle with an otherwise disrespectful kid? Am I the asshole for not being gentle with an otherwise disrespectful kid?
I don't trust like that.
We never trust any, like, it's smart to not trust these posts. Am I the asshole for not being gentle with an otherwise disrespectful kid? Use of the word gentle is concerning here. One more time before the prediction closes. Am I the asshole for not being gentle with an otherwise disrespectful kid? Like they had to come to Reddit to discern this. Sus. Holes, baby. What's up, Matt? Welcome back. Matt, if you would like to get in on Bing hole, exclamation point bingo, to get your Bing hole card.
That's the power of the PSP, baby.
New Bing hole cards, baby. Actually, I'm going to add a new channel to the Discord called Bing hole. Bing hole. If you get a Bing hole, post a copy of your card in the Bing hole channel. I mean, if the kid is like 17, they can be told to their face they're being shitty. Absolutely. Nicole, I love you in your Bing hole. Okay, I'm reading the post. Here we go. For context, I, 30F, have a best friend, 36F, who I frequently spend a lot of time with. The other day, she invited me over to hang out. Her cousin, around 25F, and her cousin, around 25F, and godson, 4M, were also there. 4 years old. So we're just gonna lay that out there that this child is 4 years old. Okay, all right. I have been around her godson before, and he frequently makes disrespectful remarks and does things to be rude. My best friend agrees, but is apprehensive to be stern with him, especially in front of his mother, who is her cousin. It should also be noted that it's clear he loves attention and is always amongst the adults, making comments and chiming in like he's also an adult. Why is he part of these Anyway, when I arrived, a lizard had gotten into the house somehow, so my best friend asked me to help get it out. I had to rearrange some furniture in the living room, as I was sure the lizard would try to hide under the couches and tables when we attempted to... Robin! Robin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hi, if you don't know me, my name is Beard Princess, also known as Beeps. I'm a big, silly, non-binary, bisexual himbo creating equal parts chaotic, wholesome, and slightly suggestive communities. If you stick around long enough, I will most likely flirt with you at least once. Today, we are inspecting some holes. And by that, I mean reading Am I the Asshole post and deciding whether or not you are indeed an asshole. We also just made some new bingo cards for Am I the Asshole that we're calling Bing Hole. Can we just for context, can I get someone to Bing Hole, please? Can we get a Bing Hole for the Raiders?
Bing hole.
Thank you so much. For context, the title is Am I the Asshole for Not Being Gentle with an Otherwise
You're gonna love my
Disrespectful
nuts.
Kid? And this kid, we just learned, is 4 years old. Okay, that's enough Bing Hole. That's enough Bing Hole. Quit it with the Bing Hole. No more Bing Holes. Let me finish the post. We gotta decide. Okay. When I had arrived, a lizard had gotten into the house somehow, so my best friend asked me to help get it out. I had to rearrange some furniture in the living room, as I was sure the lizard would try to hide under the couches and tables when we attempted to capture it. Anyway, I asked her godson to help me with pushing the couch, as he's a boy, and it's typical in her...
Not so salty.
I'm disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable. Facts?
If you're not following him,
How dare you?
you freaking better. I will find you.
Anyway, back to inspecting holes. With pushing the couch as he's a boy, and it's typical in her family to teach the males to help with these types of things. Yeah, gender stereotypes and bullying babies. Yeah, we love that. Yeah, but this post has asshole written all over it. Yeah, what? He is 4. He told me, you do it. His mother is my best friend's cousin, who was also there, but as usual, she said nothing to his remark. I didn't push, as he isn't obligated to help, but I did ask to see if he'd be willing. I proceeded to move the couch myself. Fast forward to lots of commotion with the lizard running everywhere, but back outside, the godson being loud, my best friend being scared, and her cousin laughing. LOL. It's no big deal to me, and honestly, I found it quite fun. However, at one point, we lost the lizard, so I lifted up the couch and asked her godson if he saw it under the couch. His response to me was, "What do you think?" in a snarky manner. Once again, another rude response that no one addressed. I just kept searching myself. The issue is once we captured the lizard and got it outside, I began putting all the furniture back. The godson was standing in the way of where the couch goes, and I said, "Excuse me." In his classic nature, he just stood there and looked at me, so I proceeded to push the couch into him. I did not hurt him, nor did I push hard, but enough for him to get the picture that I actually need him to move. So anyway, he moved, giggled a bit, and I finished putting everything back. A few days later, my best friend tells me that I shouldn't have done that in front of his mother, and that she won't invite both of us to her house at the same time anymore. So am I the asshole for pushing the couch into him after asking him nicely to move? Right. He is literally an infant. This is a 4-year-old child. Right. Not wanting to help isn't being disrespectful. Yeah, this is just a 4-year-old being a 4-year-old. You can't expect a 4-year-old to be perfect and prim and have normal societal manners. Stoffel Waffle, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We are inspecting holes. They don't know. They don't know. Right, they don't know what empathy is yet. The top fucking comment. The top fucking comment. Not the asshole. Kid's rude. Mom is spoiling him. Best friend was exaggerating. Kid wasn't hurt. Non-issue. But honestly, just be glad you don't have to deal with the kid again, hopefully. Comment underneath. Kid is literally 4. All kids that age are tough to deal with. If you think they are being especially bad, you talk to the parent. You don't push a couch into the kid, as gentle as they may claim it was. At 4, they aren't typically that lippy. This behavior is being taught. It's not being taught. They're using you as an example, maybe. But like, right. Kids are people too. 4-year-olds have their own personalities too. Children are small people. Would you do that? You need to treat them like they're their own people. Lippy, he wasn't being mean. Right. What the fuck do you mean lippy? God damn, it's a child. God, I hope these people aren't parents. There are so many teens in the subreddit who don't understand what the real world is and hate children, so that top comment doesn't surprise me. That's fair. Yes, okay. Second highest comment here. Yes, the asshole. He's fucking 4. Be an adult and stop beefing with a 4-year-old. Yes. I thought it said the kid was 14. Who the hell asked a 4-year-old to help move furniture? Yes, right? Who the fuck asks a 4-year-old to help move furniture? Oh, this child is a boy, so needs to be taught to do boy things. Shut the fuck up. Grow up. Who's the 4-year-old here? Jesus Christ. My God. Okay, how much of this is right, that's what I'm saying. Going on the internet admitting to beefing with a toddler is embarrassing. T, you really posted this. You know, I didn't even think about that. You really went online to one of the most used websites on the entire internet and just told everyone that you, a 30-year-old woman, is having beef with a toddler. Oh my God. Jesus fuck. There's not an overall Reddit decision yet, since this is relatively new. It was 6 hours ago. We got another kid post. You ready? Wait, let me go over. Was that a clickbait title? Hang on. It was, am I the asshole for not being gentle with an otherwise disrespectful kid? So, I mean, yeah, probably. You said kid and not a literal fucking toddler. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Absolutely. Maybe complaining about basic chores? Buried the lead at the end? Oh yeah, asshole. Definitely asshole. For sure. The sofa thing came late. That's true. To be honest, if well, no, I don't think I would push the couch into the kid. That's not true. Yeah, the lead was definitely he was 4. Yeah, that was at the beginning. Yeah, I think asshole and grown ass adult are definitely 2 of them. Yeah, AH is asshole. Yes. All right, let's inspect some more holes. You ready? The next one. If you would like a bingo card, even if you're coming in late, exclamation point bingo to get a link to it. There it is. If you get a bing hole, if you're a subscriber, you can exclamation point bing hole to announce, or just put bing hole in chat. And then post your bing hole card to the bing hole channel in the Discord. How many times am I going to say bing hole today? So much bing hole. You've said bing hole so much it now feels like a legitimate word. I'll show you my hole. Anyway, okay, here we go. Next hole. The next hole. It's prediction time. Next hole. You ready? Am I the asshole for making a kid leave my wedding? I am so excited to hear where this one goes. Am I the asshole for making a kid leave my wedding? Oh no. I'm gonna get some more coffee while we're finishing up this prediction. Again, am I the asshole for making a kid leave my wedding? Oh, fuck. Get out of there. How many points for you know what? We should add another. Are we able to add more options to the bingo cards than there are spaces on the bingo cards, so that some people have different options too? Because I would like to add a kid just being a child. Literally just a kid being a kid. Literally just a child being a child. I'll kick everyone out of my wedding. It's just expensive. You're so right. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab this. I know that the prediction stopped, but I need to put my good squirty juice, my good milky juice in my coffee. Don't look at my butt. Don't look at it. Don't mind me just getting my creamer out of my coffee, out of my mini fridge. Don't mind me, Chad. Don't mind me. I said don't look!
Not. Oh.
Anyway, dude. Anyway, look at my coffee. I fucking love Julian's emails. They're so good. Check this out. Fucking whipped cream, fucking chocolate syrup. Oh, I just spilled it on my dice cam. No! Don't look at that, actually. Don't look at how inept I am. Don't worry about it. Creamy dice. Oh. Those are dice for a different game. Those are dice for a different game. I am once again perceiving. No! Don't worry about it. Yeah, I have a cat. It's hard to keep hair off of fucking anything around here. Like, my microphone is covered in cat hair. It's awful. But I would need to clean it fucking every day to keep the hair off of it. Streamer spills cream live in 4K. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, not clickbait. I might have creamed too much in this. You do not have a bing hole. Oh.
Nut. Nut.
Anyway. Oh, Doodles. Doodles redeemed a flex. I'm so sorry. Let me just... Sorry. 2 seconds. Is that good for you?
Oh.
Daddy?
Oh, and a hair flip. Okay. Thanks, I appreciate that. Anyway, hi, it's QT on a friend's account because I'm producing for them later. Hi, I'm Heavier Alive. I don't know how. Hi, QT. How are you? You want to inspect some holes with us? Okay. The post title again, since I did spend a long time making coffee and flexing and flipping my hair a little bit. Am I the asshole for making a kid leave my wedding? After a long-ass wedding day, we hit the reception. Things are fine until my nuts so salty. How dare you, actually? How dare you?
If you're not
Anyway.
following him,
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome in. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Things are fine until my hubby's cousin Anna's kid started making a fuss about cake, like screaming and just a huge meltdown. It's giving ableism, actually. Okay, so let me just backtrack here. Things are fine until my hubby's cousin Anna's kid started making a fuss about cake, like screaming and just a huge meltdown, parenthetical autistic, over not having ice cream with his cake. Huh? Like screaming, throwing himself on the middle of the dance floor, kicking his feet, and he's offered several slices of cake only to throw them. The floor is a sticky mess. I was planning on doing the father-daughter dance right after this. I'm almost in tears at this point, and thank God my sister and maid of honor and my mother had enough of this and told Anna and her son they needed to go. Anna and her son refused to leave, and the boy started acting worse to where my sister gets...
Baking pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make.
Let's fucking go. Pewter, thank you so much for the 5 gift subbies. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, y'all can have the points. I just want to talk to the bride. Just talk. Fucking right, though. Okay. Let me finish it. Anna and her son refused to leave, and the boy started acting worse to where my sister gets pissed off and told her to leave or the police will be called. That's not an empty threat from my sis because her father-in-law is a cop. Wow, I'm really surprised. Anna leaves, but we are now like an hour behind schedule because of a meltdown over ice cream. I'm not feeling any and leaving without the rest of the dances. The DJ plays for his scheduled time, but no one is feeling it after this kid's meltdown. New hubby gets a call on our honeymoon, and his family, grandma and cousins, now want all of the wedding gifts back because my family decided to bully an autistic child who was allowed to throw a fit in the middle of the dance floor for an hour. No, you're not the asshole for wanting the kid to leave your wedding. You are an asshole for making it ableist. Honestly, oh yeah, I think everyone's an asshole. Yeah. To be fair to OP, commenters will literally always ask if people have any medical issues to see why she put that in her post. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, it was not handled well. Like, especially if they know he's autistic and they threatened to call the police. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. They're literally just gonna make everything worse. Can we make a threaten to call cops square? That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. Well, I mean, I don't like that one, but it is a good one to add for binghole. Honestly, I'm more mad at the mother. Like, it sounds like she didn't do anything, and then OP fam just asked them to leave, and she said no. Yeah, right. I think this is an everyone's the asshole case. Because what would the cops do? Yeah, what would they do? They just make it worse. True, but also, what else do you do if you tell someone to leave your wedding and they tell you no? I mean, that's also true. Why not just bring ice cream to the wedding if you know how the kid will be as the mother? Right. I'm sorry, but what threat is an autistic person? We are not a threatening group. The kid was being disruptive, and I can understand needing to get the kid out of that area to like decompress them and get them back and grounded, but like no one dealt with it in a good, constructive way. No one was in the right here. I don't think anyone handled this well. Like, it kind of sounds like the parent was just letting it happen. We only have one biased perspective. We'll never know the whole context. Right. It doesn't sound like anyone was trying to help the kid. Right. Exactly. That part. No one was trying to help this kid. This kid was just a burden on everyone that they wanted to remove. And it's fucked up. It was very likely not about the ice cream. It was probably about it was just the tipping point for the kid. Yes. Yes. This kid was probably overwhelmed and overstimulated as fuck. And that was the last straw. Also, weddings are tiring and boring for most kids, let alone one with sensory needs. Right, exactly. Yeah, I think everyone's an asshole here. Okay. So, okay, Not the so top comment here, not the asshole. As an autistic person, I feel strongly about this. The kid didn't have a meltdown because of ice cream. It was the thing that broke the camel's back, because a wedding is almost guaranteed to cause overstimulation, which leads to more and often than not into a meltdown. How the parent didn't recognize this or even seem to think about how it could be a possibility, and then refusing to leave, basically keeping your child in a very vulnerable state in front of a whole ass wedding party, genuinely makes me angry. Either way, you handled it the best you could. Definitely not an asshole. You fucking did not handle it the best you could. Threatening to call the cops on an autistic child having a meltdown? No. The parent needs to step the fuck up. That's what needs to happen. That commenter has some internalized ableism to deal with. That part right there. I think so. So are we so there isn't a whole consensus. There isn't a consensus on this one because it's only 4 hours old, but okay. How did we determine that we were going to resolve these dickies? Are we answering only the title? Or are we determining assholeage? Because, like, for making a kid leave the wedding, not the asshole. For how you dealt with the kid, asshole. The parent, not even thinking about the kid's needs, bringing them to a wedding that was most likely going to cause overstimulation, asshole. Threatening to call the police, asshole. Yeah, I think everyone's an asshole here. I'm going everyone's an asshole. I'm marking ESH on my bingo. Oh, wait, do we have the wedding post? Yeah, okay. So we've got everyone's an asshole, the wedding post. Let's see, anything else? We have over controlling parents. Can we have a square that's under parenting also? Incompetent parent? Yeah. I read it as she's calling the cops on the mom who is refusing to leave. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. ESH is everyone's an asshole. Entitlement for the OP? I wouldn't say entitlement. Because, like, it's her wedding, you know? Yeah, it's her wedding. Not entitled, still an asshole. All the adults let that go on for an hour too. That's true. That's true. Kind of fucked. All right, let's go to the next one. Ooh, okay. Send a basic for a basic. Oh, is this for Binghole merch? Do we want to just have the Binghole board as the merch? Just a concept to work off of? What do y'all think? Would you wear a shirt that had this on it? Oh no. Binghole. Genesis. My mind just went to a very bad place. We know. We know. We know. Oh, right. I forgot about my green screen. Whoops. Yes, I would. All right, perfect. Bing hole is just a very open concept. Yeah, it is. Anyway, Beast's face coming out of Goatsy or a generic hole. Oh, Looney Tunes and the word bing. Oh, yes! Like a Looney Tunes hole. Bing hole. Ooh, yes. Yes. Crown fits you perfectly. Thank you. Thank you. Change all squares into circles. Oh my god. I do like the Looney Tunes concept. That's very good. The actual Audacity. Right. Right. Hey, I've been looking for random streamers to DoorDash me some McDonald's fries and frozen Coke. No. No. What? What? No. So a Looney Tunes hole with a cartoon beep saying Bing hole? Yes. Yeah, me too, Courtney. Me fucking too. I don't think so. Okay, I think we've got two more hole contenders here. Two more hole contenders. We got another one. Did we resolve the last Dickie? Let me see. Yeah. Was it asshole? Because we determined everyone's an asshole, right? Was that the everyone? Yeah. So if everyone's an asshole, OP is also an asshole. Not an asshole for asking them to leave, but the way that you dealt with it. Asshole time. Okay, here we go. New Dickie, we ready? All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for telling my brother he can't see my son after a road trip that he took him on? Am I the asshole for telling my brother he can't see my son after a road trip that he took him on? Oh, it could absolutely go both ways. Am I the asshole for telling my brother that he can't see my son after a road trip that he took him on? $71K? Holy shit. One more time. Am I the asshole for telling my brother he can't see my son after a road trip that he took him on? All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for telling my brother he can't see my son after a road trip that he took him on? My 9-year-old son Cameron spent his spring break on a road trip with my brother Jackson. My son came back home today, and all of the clothes that I packed for him were untouched. He was wearing today what he was wearing on Monday. I asked my son when was the last time he showered, and he said on Monday, when he and his uncle took a shower at the pool. I asked why he didn't shower the other days. He just shrugged. I had to bathe him and wash his clothes twice. I asked my brother what was up with my son not showering for 4 days. He said my son just didn't shower, but he made sure that he did brush his teeth and wash his feet. I told him that he was irresponsible and I can't trust him with my son anymore. Therefore, he can't see him unless me or his mom is there. My brother told me I was way overreacting and just letting him be a boy. Huh. Not to be a boy. Yeah, right. See, not showering while camping is not weird. Only washing feet, fucking weird. Right. It didn't sound like camping. It was a road trip. Yeah, getting weird vibes from both parties. Top comment. There are worse things than a 9-year-old not showering for a few days, I think. But does your brother have children of his own? How old is your brother? He might need a bit more instructions on the do's and don'ts of traveling with a 9-year-old, including making sure that they shower regularly and wear clean clothes. And then the commenter below says, this is irrelevant to hygiene and some common fucking sense. T, absolutely, absolutely. If boys will be boys is your excuse, then that's exactly why he needs to bathe. Right. Right. Yeah, 4 days, Pewter. 4 days. 4 days. Let's check the next highest comment. I'm so confused by these comments. Like, y'all are comfortable in justifying that a child hasn't taken a shower for days is okay. That's concerning, and he was in the care of his uncle. The uncle should have made sure he was taking care of his nephew's hygiene. To say he's just being a boy is feeding him the wrong thing and breeds the behavior of having poor hygiene is good. T. Yeah. Yeah, no. OP, you're not an asshole. Your brother didn't take care of your son. Done. Now I'm curious as to where they even went road tripping to. Right. Right. Kids get messy. 4 days of not even changing clothes. Yeah. No. F all of that. As someone who has very smelly feet, I do get washing your feet, but at that point, why just not shower? Yeah, like, what is... I don't get it. Why did you just... That's weird. That's weird. It's not like they were sleeping in the car. They definitely were stopping at places they could have showered. Right. If you are taking the responsibility for a child, you're taking responsibility of parenting that child while in your care, including making them bathe, etc. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, not even changing clothes. At 9, they don't really understand the independent need to take care of themselves. Right. That's what I'm thinking, Doodles, that the adult probably didn't shower either. Not showering if they were camping makes sense, but not changing clothes. Right. I don't think that they were camping. Let me go through. Maybe there's more context. God, Reddit is fucking wild. No, I don't think you're an... pretty much everyone was like, it's just a couple days. No one's an asshole. What the fuck? Shut the fuck. Yeah. Anyway, Reddit is a fucking wild cesspool of bullshit. I do hope they weren't sleeping in those same clothes. Yeah. Why are men? That's a good question. Does he not realize his hygiene standards are kind of low? Apparently not. The Cheeto Finger Warriors. Yup. Okay, we got another one. So we went not asshole. Easy. That was an easy not the asshole. Oh, we already did that. Okay, great. What about bingo? Hey, hygiene issue. Let's go, baby. Hygiene issue. Perfect. Shitty separate clickbait. Jealousy post. Oh, not the asshole. Yeah, I think those are the only ones. Hygiene issue and not the asshole. Yeah. Nice. Is washing a basic chore? I mean, kind of, but I don't think we could do hygiene and also basic chores. Yeah. We're just so stinky, so it makes sense. Those people are often too afraid to wash the bing hole. You know what? That makes so much sense. Of course, Redditors would defend not showering. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, basic shorts is like, am I the asshole for not taking out the trash for a month? Right. We got another wedding one. Damn, Coca Catboy, 92.4K. Shit. We're opposite to Reddit. So I need some guidance on that. So the opposite thing, when the post has been around for a while, like if you go to top instead of hot, it will say what the majority of people vote, like next to the post. But if the post is too young, like the ones we've been reading have been 8 hours and less old, really 10 hours and less, or in some cases they haven't been up as long, so they don't have those tags. So I don't think we can go on those. I haven't been reading the older ones yet. Yeah, they're fresh. Pewter, let's go.
That's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes. Making bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes. That's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes. Making bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes. That's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes.
Let's fucking go, Pewter. Thank you so much. Pewter, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Let's go. Give some love and hype in chat for Pewter. Pewter Fox. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We ready? We ready for a new hole? Y'all ready to inspect a new hole, baby? New hole hype. Love that people air their dirty laundry on Reddit. Free entertainment. Literally. Time to show hole. Hi, Flowers, and hello. Oh, yes. Cody, I'm so sorry I missed your bauble redeem. Where's the sun? Where is the sun? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Can't find it. Did I have it on for the... I don't know where the sun bauble is. Where'd it go? Oh, wait, nope. It was just hiding. It just wasn't next to the moon where it was supposed to be. Sun bauble for Cody. Let's put it right in the middle. Low-key tempted to go to Reddit, AITA, and get a throwaway account and post a thing or two. Oh, let's do it. Yes. That'd be so good. And then we might read your AITA post. All right, we got a new one. You ready? Time to start that dicky. Here we go. Am I the asshole for... Oh, wait. I already read that one. Oh, the one I was going to do disappeared. Well, we'll do this one. Am I the asshole for interrupting my son's date so he could pick up his little sister? Am I the asshole for bullying the streamer? Yes, always. Am I the asshole for interrupting my son's date so he could pick up his little sister? Am I the asshole for interrupting my son's date so he could pick up his little sister? This one could go either way. I'm so sus. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for interrupting my son's date so he could pick up his little sister? I'm a single father, 43M, to 2 children, Max, 17, and Lisa, 8. I usually have Lisa in after school clubs so that I'm able to pick her up after work. However, last evening, I was given some work that had me working overtime. I did my best to negotiate out of it, but my manager told me that the assignment was to be completed by that night, so I just did. It was nearing towards 6 p.m., and I just knew I wouldn't be able to make it to Lisa, so I called Max and asked him to pick her up. He responded by saying that he couldn't because he was on a date with his GF for their 6-month anniversary. I told him that I understood, but that I really needed him to get Lisa and that I'd make it up to him for interrupting. He just angrily turned off the phone, and I thought that while he was mad, he had decided to pick her up. 30 minutes later, I receive a call from Lisa's school on where I was because the school was about to close and no one was there. Luckily, one of Lisa's friend's mother said that they drop her off and that was all good. However, I don't really like it when Lisa goes with that particular friend, not because of the friend, but because of the mother. She has this habit of asking math questions in the car that she knows Lisa is unable to answer and then criticizes her over it. It's all just very mean. What the fuck? What? Why? What? I called Max and asked him where he was and that he was in big trouble when he got home. He just told me that he was busy and to leave him the hell alone. What? Damn! Oh! He came home around 9 p.m. I told them that he was grounded and that he was not allowed to use the car for a good 3 weeks. At that, he got all mad and said that it wasn't his fault. I was failing as a parent and unable to afford someone to collect Lisa. I don't want to advocate and I don't want to joke about abusing a kid. I don't think spanking or popping someone in the mouth is appropriate in any context, no matter what. However, this kid is absolutely off the fucking rails. He is 17, but still. Legit, I would not have survived this conversation with my parents. Absolutely not. Yeah. Sorry, my 6-month anniversary with my girlfriend. Absolutely out of line. Absolutely out of line. Edit, this is the 3rd time I've asked Max to pick up his sister in the span of a year and a half. Some people are asking why I don't have a nanny. Money is tight. Yeah, right. No, like, everyone's struggling right now. Right, just go pick up your little sister. You can go back to hanging out with your fucking girlfriend afterwards. Like, it doesn't sound like she has to have him pick the sister up often. Yeah, no, 3 times over a year and a half. Like, come on. I'll take the bullet here. Not the asshole. You're not failing as a parent. You had to work overtime, not out drinking or fucking off. Your son was in the wrong here for not helping, turning the phone off and calling you out for it. But you two need to talk this out and discuss expectations. If you expect him to be part of the contingency plan, there needs to be crystal clear on that. That happens, and what happens to car privies when he doesn't. That, yes, that's fantastic. That's really, what the fuck? Reddit actually coming out with some good advice? So, like, really good, well thought out comment? Okay, yeah, all right. His poor little sister, imagine how she must have felt. Right, exactly, Sammy. Right. No, I think, yeah, the kid is absolutely being an asshole. Like, I think the kid is justified in being upset, but it's not the kid's fault. It's not the dad's fault. It's mandatory overtime in this capitalistic hellscape's fault. I mean, sure, but I bet the mom pays for the car and the insurance. It's not like he owns it, right? He needs to be talked to. He's not too old to be grounded. You can't hit a kid, but you can tell him he can't go on dates for a while. Absolutely. Absolutely. You just take it away from him. I'd say not even a kid being an asshole. Oh no, the kid was absolutely being an asshole. The kid going, it's not my fault you're failing as a parent. That's asshole. You're being an asshole. Like, the kid absolutely said that just to hurt the dad's feelings. Because he was angry that his car privileges were taken away. This is the opposite of sports dad. Literally could not imagine being upset with my mom if that happened. That was so callous of him. Right. The kid was 100% being an asshole. Like, the kid deserves to be grounded, but also I think the dad needs to have a conversation. Be like, hey, I'm sorry that I interrupted your date. Things are tight right now. It hurt my feelings when you said that I was failing as a parent. I'm trying to do my best. I'll cop to the kid being a whole asshole, but I'm also getting that even though he doesn't pick up his sister from school, he's probably the live-in nanny when dad's working. Yeah, probably. That stress didn't just appear. Yeah, that makes sense. When I was in school, my brother had issues with waiting for me and picking me up after school, but he got over it because he knew my parents were working. Yeah. Dad needed to have a different backup plan for picking the kid up, though. Sure. Probably. But that doesn't mean the kid's not an asshole for the way he reacted. He only asked maybe 3 times a year. It's not like he's doing this every week or something. Right. Suave, hi, hello. I'm working late on my birthday and I'm a little sad about it, but thanks for being so fantastic. Absolutely, we're here. Of course, because if you're 17, you don't know what to do with your moonshines. You're angry, confused, horny all the time. That's so true. Like, family emergencies happen. Like, what is there to talk about? I think Gonzo the Great 22 said it really well. You two need to talk this out and discuss expectations. If you expect him to be part of the contingency plan, you need to be crystal clear on that and what happens to cart privies when he doesn't. Like, the way that the kid reacted to the question, to asking about this, and then completely ignoring the need and leaving his little sister out and alone, that's fucked up. Like, you got to make the best of a bad situation, you know? As someone who basically had to be I am the oldest sibling, like, proper noun, the oldest sibling, the sibling that had to step in to parent my younger siblings when my brothers and such were not home. I actually remember I was in a situation very similar to this. And there was, except it was kind of flippy-flop for me. I was the dad in this situation as the older brother when someone was supposed to go pick up my little brother and then they just left him there. So I got in my car as fast as I could and I sped towards my brother to go pick him up. I ended up getting a ticket for going too fast in a construction zone. So I had to go to court for it. But still, like, they left my little brother out there all alone. So yeah, he definitely is, but I'm sure there are other things causing the kid to respond like that. Might be a lot of pressure on him taking care of his sister all the time. Right. I'm also the older sibling of twins. We're 8 years apart. I never took offense when my parents asked me to watch them or pick them up because that's what you fucking do as family. Right. Most speeding tickets are a scam. Oh yeah, but like, first of all, like, you all know I'm white, so I went into the courtroom and I was like, hey, I was literally picking my little, like, someone abandoned my little brother after a church event. So I sped to get there as fast as I could to pick them up and make sure that they weren't alone. So, like, white, church, family. And the judge was like, "Aw, don't do it again." Slap on the wrist. Hell yeah, oldest siblings unite. Also, thank you for being such a lovely person, creating such an awesome community. Hassa, stop it.
So, thank you for being such a lovely
Hassa, stop
person
it.
and for creating such an awesome community.
My brother was deaf, the bratty teen, for no damn good reason at that age, so I'm biased, maybe. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, but we're also, again, also getting a... I don't know if it's necessarily biased, but we're getting one side of the story here. Like, I'm sure there was some build up to the kid reacting like this, but also he's a 17-year-old, so maybe there wasn't a build up. He was just macking on a date with his girlfriend and was mad that he was interrupted. Who knows? Yeah, it depends on a little of the context, but like with the information that we have, the kid was being an asshole and should have went to go help his little sister. Unfortunately for my sister, I was the younger ADHD sibling that get distracted and wander off on family trips. Yup. My big brother would never stick up to me. Would never stick up to me in front of me, but he did shove a kid through an empty aquarium for bullying me. Absolutely. I remember... it's a very vague memory, but when my family lived in a house when we were real young, we had a neighbor, and my little brother was outside eating his popsicle, right? The neighbor kid came over and took the popsicle from my little brother, and my dad remembers very vividly. He said that I sauntered up to that kid, pushed him to the ground and said, "Dat my little brother's popsicle," and then took it back from him and gave it back to my brother. It's just leaving his sister that makes me see red. Who the fuck does that? You can be mad at your dad, but it's not her fault. Right, it's not your little sister's fault. Like, come on. I'm the oldest and still feel the one who picks up kids and siblings because oldest. Yeah. Wonder how the GF would feel if she knew her BF abandoned his little sis at school. According to law, as a parent, you can't rely on underage siblings to take care of the younger ones. So it's up to debate, though. It's not up to debate. This isn't taking care of the sibling. This is picking your sibling up from school. Like, this is not relying on them to provide house and food. This is, hey, I have to work late. I'm not able to leave my work. Can you go pick up your little sister? This is who's the asshole, not who's legally correct. Right. God, it's so fucking hot in here. But it is, he's not 18 years old. You can't ask them to pick their siblings up. I think that's incorrect. You can absolutely ask them to pick their siblings up. What? You are able to drive. What do you mean you can't ask them to pick their siblings up? That's ridiculous. Mumbles thinks it's getting hot in here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was an emergency. Because let's say they got into an accident on the way, parent would get jail time. No, they would not. No, they would not. I was a moody teen, but I did know that I was my mom's last option. So I knew if she was asking me to help with my little sister, she really needed help and I never minded. See, that's what I'm saying. Also, Shaving Angry Pirates. That's a very good name. I like it a lot. They would, at least according to UK law. That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. That's ridiculous. Just want to point out this is an 18+ stream. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that's not a thing here. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, in the US, that's not a thing? He abandoned his little sister during a time when no one else was able to get here. There was an emergency and he abandoned a child instead of pausing his fun date to respond to a serious situation. Exactly. Yes. Thank you, Auntie. There was an emergency and he abandoned his, let me check my notes here, 8-year-old little sister. Abandoned his 8-year-old sister. Technically speaking, if you want to go get all but the law about it, the teen could face jail time too. Yeah, depending on what state they're in. Right. Did the parent only ask the teen? I think, hang on, let me see. Oh, it was nearing 6 p.m. and I just knew I wouldn't be able to make it to Lisa, so I called Max and asked him to pick her up. I think he called him first. I'm not sure. I have trauma from being forgotten at school by my parents. Like, she is yeah, she's a child. She is a child. This is an 8-year-old. Your fucking date can wait, Max. Like, in Norway, this wouldn't have been as bad. We leave kids outside our homes to sleep. We leave kids outside our homes to sleep, and schools are normally within walking distance. I walk to and from school at age 6, but the US is scary. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, the real asshole here is the employer for demanding overtime and not allowing the employee to leave. That's the real asshole here for sure. However, the way that Max reacted makes Max an asshole. Hot take, the asshole was the little sister. How dare you have after-school programs? Maybe just get a full reread. The realest asshole is the brother leaving his sister. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Your hair looks great today. Thank you, Prof. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Like, the root of the problem is the employer demanding overtime and not allowing you to, you know, live your fucking life and pick up your daughter from school, which the dad tried to get that. Damn it, R2! We're inspecting assholes and am I the asshole? There are no real assholes here. Wait, well, I mean, there are no... How the fuck do I explain this without it sounding like an innuendo? How the date could come with, they could treat it like a fun thing if they want. Right! Like, literally, hey, I've got to go pick up my little sister from school. Do you mind coming with me real quick? Boom. Done. Overtime is fine, but flexi time should be allowed for granted. Yeah, you're right, but this is the US. There's no visual assholes here. There we go. Yeah, yeah. There's no visual assholes. Yeah, anyway. Okay. Not the asshole. The dad is not the asshole here. 100% that is not up for debate. We are in agreement here. The dad is not an asshole. No exposed anatomical assholes. There you go. Thank you, Nicole. 100%. Dad's not an asshole. 100%. Definitely agrees son was entitled and rude about the whole situation while his father seems to be doing his best to raise his 2 kids alone. Yeah. I would still give 10% blame to the dad. I don't think so. No. I think you are objectively wrong. How do I explain this without making it sound like an innuendo? Make it a sound alert. Literally, though. Like, sure, the teen can be upset for having his date interrupted, but it sounds like the dad is trying his best as a single father of 2. And the way that the kid reacted here makes him an asshole. Is he justified in the way that he reacted, being interrupted? Sure. But the way that he reacted, the way that he handled that, asshole. Teenagers act out and that's normal. That doesn't negate the fact that he was an asshole in the situation. Absolutely. Yeah, he can be mad while not abandoning his little sister. Like, it's not her fault. Why should the little sister get punished? The phrase "it takes a village" is absolutely true. As a single parent, I know I need some extra help with the care of one small child. Right, exactly. Not gonna lie, honestly, a red flag if you're relying on the law to back you up, which is biased in classes. Just a little bit, yeah. The dad might also not have a support system and called his son first. Not everyone has trusted family or friends who can be that flexible or even at all. Right. Yeah, understandable. Still an asshole. As a grown-up, you have more choices. Why didn't he phone him after 10 minutes to get a confirmation? Why didn't he do a lot of things? This is the context that we have in the post. Can we also briefly talk about the bully mother who was mean to her about math? Like, please get a better hobby, man. Literally, Cassie. Literally. Like, this mom that's just quizzing this child that is not even hers and then ridiculing her for not knowing the answers to math problems. That's fucked up. He had limited time and people can only do the best with what they have. Exactly. Also, maybe the family is new to the area. And it sounds like the only option around there at the time was a mother who bullies a child. So, like, of course you would go to your trusted family first. The boss is an asshole. Okay, we're moving on. I'm no longer arguing with Pewter. The kid was an asshole. The dad was not an asshole. Period. Done. New holes. New holes. Let me go to top. Let's go to top. Let's do some top posts. Here we go. This one is from today. Next. Okay. I don't see how there's a way that this one's not an asshole. Okay, we're gonna start the dickie anyway. Here we go. You ready? Am I the asshole for asking for more money for my car? Am I the asshole for asking for more money for my car? Dickie is live. Put your points in the Dickie. Is OP an asshole or not the asshole? Got my wisdom teeth pulled recently, and today I found out I'm not allowed to suck anything. Oh, dapper. Let me just...
Why are we still here?
07s for your lack of suck.
Every night.
Feel like we are missing a lot of context. That's how the game works, R2. You decide whether or not OP is an asshole or not based on the title alone. And then after the prediction is done, I will read the body of the post and we will all decide whether or not OP is an asshole. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for asking for more money for my car? So I, 28M, offered to sell my RAV4 that has 100,000 miles on it in January to my brother and his wife. They have a baby and a beat-up Honda Civic as well as a Scion with way too many miles on it. They shared they'd be car hunting this year. I offered to sell it to them. I offered to sell it to them for what Canva offered, which was $14,500, and they agreed to it right away. The problem was that my wife and I still hadn't picked out our replacement car. So they'd check in every week or so, but we weren't ready. In the end, we decided to hold on to the car until our road trip to Disney this past week. I checked Carvana again and they offered me more, this time $16,500. I texted my brother telling him he could have it, but we would need to match Carvana's new offer. He responded saying that they're not haggling and they've been putting off buying a car for months because they thought they had an agreement and were waiting on us. They called me an asshole for stringing them along for 3 months and then asking them for $2,000 more. I'm just trying to do what is right by my 2 kids and 1 on the way. No, you're fucking not. You're being an asshole. Done. Easy. This has big landlord energy. Am I the only one? I bet if the value went down, they wouldn't be offering to reduce the price. Doodles, you're right. Easy. That's an easy hole right there. Easy, asshole. Done. Next. You're a fucking asshole. Who does that to family? Well, I mean, not all family is great. Like, found family is, you know, blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb. Whatever. But still, just basic human decency and respect. Here, I'm going to sell you this car for this amount. Do you want it? Yes, absolutely I do. I would love to do that for you. Oh, just kidding. We're going to hold on to it. Oh, just kidding. We're going to hold on to it. Oh, just kidding. We're going to hold on to it. Oh, hey, we're ready to sell now. Can you give me $2,000 more than we agreed on? No, you're a fucking asshole. No. That's fucked up. Taking the opportunity to possibly get more money out of your own family. They already agreed to a certain amount and holds on to it longer and longer. Right, exactly. They also put more miles on it by taking a trip too. Yeah, this is entitlement for sure. Entitlement, bingo. Bop. Anything else? Let's see. We got asshole. Yep. What is that? It wasn't a misleading title. It wasn't a clickbait title either. Yeah. We're good. All right. Now, do we even want to read comments? Yes, the asshole. If you had checked today and it was less than when you had made the agreement, you wouldn't have said shit. Agreed, and give me a break trying to do right by your kids. You do right by your kids by teaching them how to be an ethical man. Yes! You do right by your kids by teaching them how to be ethical. Snaps! Snaps! You are doing shit for your kids here. Get shit on your ass. Yep. Gaslight manipulation too? I don't think so. It's not overtly manipulation. Yeah, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Next, Dickie, are we ready? People always use their kids as a shield from accountability, and it pisses me off. You're so fucking right. There's so many AITA posts with that. Like, holy shit. Hyper Snaps, all caps, is a BTTV emo R2, so you can use that. You can use that one easy. I mean, Hyper Snaps. Can we get the kid defense? I think that's... No, we don't have... That's not necessarily over-controlling parents. Maybe. Okay, next one. New Dickie. Hole inspecting. Start Dickie. Here we go. Am I the asshole for not re-inviting my sister and her family to my wedding after we changed it? Am I the asshole for not re-inviting my sister and her family to my wedding after we changed it? Gotta go eat dinner. I'll be back to inspect more holes after. Let's fucking go, Auntie. Yeah, I'll be here for another 2 hours. Am I the asshole for not re-inviting my sister and her family to my wedding after we changed it? It sounds like OP changed the date on their wedding or changed something about their wedding and then didn't re-invite their sister and her family. Am I the asshole for not re-inviting my sister and her family to my wedding after we changed it? Here we go. Going with yes, because it sounds very intentional to not invite. Let's see. Am I the asshole for not re-inviting my sister and her family to my wedding after we changed it? My fiance and I plan to have a large wedding in July at a venue in the country. I guess that was too out of the way for most people because only 14 people RSVP'd that they were coming. We had already set money aside for our wedding, and since that was no longer going to be a lot of people coming, we decided to splurge. So we asked everyone who RSVP'd that they were coming if they would take a few extra days off for a longer trip to Hawaii, all expenses paid by us. Everyone said yes, so we started booking tickets and suites at this nice resort. We also planned some fun things to do while we were there. Everyone is very excited for the trip. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, they changed it. They invited people to a wedding out in the country, and only 14 people RSVP'd. Now, my sister, who RSVP'd that she and her family weren't coming, is upset that I didn't re-invite her when we changed plans. She thinks that... No, I'm not gonna come to your wedding. Oh, it's all expenses paid in Hawaii? Oh, wait. No, you should re-invite me. Oh, you should pay for me to go to Hawaii too. I don't fucking think so. Okay, anyway, let me just... There's still a couple paragraphs. Let me... Calm down, beeps. Calm down. Hang on.
If you're not
hang on.
Him,
Okay.
You
Okay, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. I fucking need it. I'm getting a little too heated. DQ, hello. Okay. Now, my sister, who RSVP'd... Oh, no, not only did she didn't, her sister didn't just not RSVP. She actively said, no, we're not coming. My sister, who RSVP'd that she and her family weren't coming, is upset that I didn't re-invite her when we changed plans. She thinks that since it's basically a different trip, they should have been told. Originally, she said she couldn't come to our wedding because that time of year is very difficult for her and her husband because the summer is the busiest time for their business. They have a landscaping business. Also, she said traveling that far with all her kids would be difficult because of the long car ride. It would have been around a 3-hour drive from where she lives. So it doesn't make any sense for me, for her, to say that she can go on a longer trip even farther away. The plane trip is almost 9 hours long. Also, she says it's unfair because our brother and his family gets to go while hers doesn't. That's making her kids feel left out. Fucking using the kids as a defense again! Shut the fuck up! Sorry, let me just... Lost my cool. We're back. That's making her kids feel left out because their cousins aren't going, and my sister says it's like playing favorites. My sister and her family would be 5 more people, so even if we wanted to re-invite them, they would cause us to go way over budget. The only other option would be to drastically downgrade the trip we already promised everyone. It just seems totally unfair to everyone else, but my sister also thinks I'm being unfair and says we pulled a reverse bait and switch. No, your sister's just an asshole. Okay. Top comment, not the asshole. She doesn't want to celebrate your wedding. She wants Hawaii. She can pay that for herself. Yeah. Hondo P. This 100% OP. She wants a free trip. Too bad. Just tell her, I'm sorry you feel that way. But is your busy season suddenly less busy? Can your kids suddenly handle a longer trip? You told me those were your reasons for not coming, and those reasons haven't changed. So let's move on. If she keeps pushing, let her know that your budget is maxed out, but you'd never stop her from coming. They'll just have to pay for themselves. Now the whole family can have fun together. Watch how fast she fucking backtracks. Snaps. Fuck it up. Not the asshole. She's just having a whinge because she doesn't get a free trip to Hawaii. The fact that your own sister said she couldn't come to your wedding that was 3 hours away would be enough reason to not re-invite her. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Oh, we can't come to your wedding. Oh my God, it's just so out of the way. Oh, you're going to Hawaii? Oh, why didn't you re-invite us? Throw the whole, you know what? Throw the whole relationship away. Throw the whole relationship away. You know what? Yep. Where's it at? Where's it? Throw the whole relationship away. Sister, I hardly know her. Sorry, get out. How did we vote? How did we vote? We voted mostly not the asshole. Yeah. Voodoo! Vivi, you got a bing hole? Vivi, you got a bing hole? Vivi, did you get a bing hole? Yeah! The first bing hole, let's go! Yeah, post that bing hole. Post that bing hole, baby. Let me see that bing hole. All right. Give me that bing hole. Yeah, bing hole. Can we get some bing holes in the chat? First time bing hole.
Bing hole.
Yeah, let's not do that. Thank you so much. Kitty girl, did you also get a bing hole? Let me see that bing hole. Let me see your bing hole. Skeet up, bot up, bing hole.
Not.
Oh! Oh! Bing hole!
Not.
No, goodbye. We're not fucking with that. Everyone's
the power of the
asshole,
PSP,
wedding
baby.
post, grown ass adult like a child, throw the whole relationship. Bing hole! There it is!
So salty!
Bing hole! That's a nice bing hole. That's a nice bing hole. That's a nice bing hole. I don't know what we should give you, but I want to give you something. I will send you bing hole merch. Oh my God, that's what we do. The first bing hole of the day gets bing hole merch when we get bing hole merch. I like this. I like this. We're gonna give away bing hole merch. I like it. All right. New hole. Please stop, I'm gonna cry. Let's go! It's time for bing hole. All right. What's up? What else we got? A bing hole shirt sounds like a fire PJ fit. Clear cards? Oh, should we clear the cards? Now that someone got a bing hole? Should we refresh our bing holes? I guess we could just play the rest of it. New bing holes? All right, new bing holes. How do we get a new bing hole? How do we get a new bing hole? How do I do that? Is there another enough time for another bing hole? We've got like an hour, 45 minutes. Ooh, yeah, we could go for blackout. Back, refresh, generate. Oh, okay. Oh, menu in the bottom right. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, here you go. Oh, you can't see it. Let me turn my face off. New. Click if you really want to leave this page and get a new card. Generate card. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Okay, so I guess next time we'll go for blackout. Yeah, next time we'll keep going and go for blackout. Listen, bing hole is new, baby. Bing hole is new. Honestly, I only started doing hole inspectors like a month ago. I'll add some of the squares you suggested. Let's fucking go. All right. New hole prediction. Quietly crying into my now empty bingo card. Oh no. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for making my son, 16M, volunteer at the zoo after he made some rude comments? Am I the asshole for making my son, 16M, volunteer at the zoo after he made some rude comments? One more time. Am I the asshole for making my son, 16M, volunteer at the zoo after he made some rude comments? I hope. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for making my son, 16M, volunteer at the zoo after he made some rude comments? I'm divorced, but I have primary custody of my 3 kids, 16, 12, and 8. Last week, I took them all to the zoo, and it was mostly a good experience. The 2 younger kids especially liked it, but my oldest isn't very fond of animals. We passed a zookeeper working hard cleaning a giraffe exhibit, and to my surprise, my 16-year-old son pointed and said to his brother, "That's why you gotta do good in school, I guess, or you end up scooping poop for a job." He said it loud, too. The keeper and nearby guests surely heard. I was very embarrassed. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I quickly led them away and left the zoo soon after and asked him where he learned to talk like that. I said, "That's not even true. Don't many of them have master degrees and higher?" But he said he thinks it's gross menial work for people who don't want to work with their intellect, and anyone could do it. Referencing enclosure cleaning, I assume. What the fuck? This entitled piece of shit? He would spend the summer in that zoo if that were me. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. Once again, 17-year-old being an ass for no goddamn reason. Right. Right. Like, yeah, you have to have a degree to even be able to go in there and clean the enclosure, because you are in an enclosure with animals that require very specific care to be kept in a zoo. You can't just, what? You could be in an enclosure with deadly animals. Jesus fucking Christ. Right, you can't just waltz in and clean up their poop. Like, I was pretty appalled by how he's learned to look down on manual labor, but particularly zookeeping, because as I understand, it's not even easy. Sure, it's manual labor, but I don't think I could do what those zookeepers do every day. I gag from our cat's litter box alone. I thought the best way to teach him more respect and appreciation was to sign him up to volunteer at the zoo, so that's what I did. I found a zookeeper for a week program at a zoo not far from here and enrolled him. When I told him, he was very upset and said, "Why would you do that? That sounds awful." I told him I thought he'd said it was easy, so surely just 1 week wouldn't hurt. Yes. Oh, it's super easy work. You don't even use your intellect. What's the big deal? Fucking snaps. Sure, it's manual labor, but I don't. Oh, we already read that. But he said, yeah, cleaning up messes is easy in that anyone can do it, but that doesn't mean I want to. Oh, ha! Interesting! Interesting! Anyway, his father thinks this was too harsh when he found out. He thinks it was too harsh. I wonder where he's getting these ideas. I wonder where he fucking getting these. Anyway, let me just, calm down. Calm down. Lost my cool there. Don't worry about it. We're fine. I'm guessing some of his sentiments may be influencing these attitudes, but I decided to stick to it. Am I the asshole? TLDR, son has a negative attitude towards zookeepers and manual labor and embarrassed me at the zoo. I'm forcing him to volunteer at a zoo for a week. Not the asshole. He's just upset that he's suffering the consequences of his entitlement. Snaps. Snaps. 100%. I wonder why they're divorced. Interesting. I wonder what happened to that relationship. Wow, I'm so surprised. Oh, great. Let's read some comments. Not the asshole. Making him do the work will make him realize how hard a lot of these jobs actually are and the amount of effort people put into what they do. The jobs we might see as undesirable are the ones that keep a lot of systems running. To make that comment loudly in front of the zookeeper is just harsh. Absolutely. And to be honest, I would love to do this job just to be able to be around those gorgeous animals on a daily basis. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, right. 1 week is not enough. Make him do it for a fucking summer. Oh, you don't think so? Well, maybe you can volunteer your entire summer vacation. How about that, buddy? Unlikely he will say something like that again after, right? In a way, I feel bad for the kid because he's probably just soaking up the attitude to get approval from his dad. Yeah, that's very true. That makes a lot of sense. The wait list for zoology programs where I level 5 years plus. Oh, shit. Have done 1 day volunteering at my local zoo gathering feed for the winter. Oh, I'd love to spend a week in a zoo like that. I would too, honestly. That'd be really fun. Let's make the dad volunteer. Yep, let's make the dad go too. 100%. Snaps, snaps. So, am I the asshole for making myself? Yeah, not the asshole. Easy peasy. Not the asshole. Not even a little bit. So, what do we have? What do we have for Bing Hole? Not the asshole. Complaining about basic chores, maybe? What do we think about that one? Entitlement for sure. Yeah, I agree. There is complaining about basic chores. Complaining about chores. Okay. Complaining about basic chores. No, it's not basic chores. This is not basic chores. This is not basic chores. These are advanced chores. Did a year-long zoo internship and I loved it. Found out I was allergic to hay though. Oh, I'm back from watching sports. Gonna sign up for hole inspectors. Also, we have bingo now. We do, Miz. We've got Bing Hole. Bing Hole is what we're calling it. Advanced chores. That's what the kid thinks. Yeah, but that's what the kid thinks they are, and the kid's an asshole. That's not what they actually are. Hypocrisy and what he said about being signed up. Oh, yes. Oh, hypocrisy. You're so right. He was like, oh, that's so easy and menial and bullshit. You don't even use your brain. And then the mom's like, oh, it's easy and menial? Why don't you do it for a week? Oh, but but wait a minute. I don't want to do. Shut the fuck up, kid. Thus ruining my career of choice made me sad. Right. Yeah. They require a master's degree. They're not basic. Exactly. Cactus Queen, thank you so much. Thank you so much for 11 years. Let's go. Esports gaming. All right, let's inspect another hole. We already did that one. Ooh. No, I can't read this one. This one will be triggering for me. No. I can't read this one. Sorry. Oh, we got another fucking wedding post. Not me looking, I'm how to volunteer at my local zoo now. Right? What if I put my GoPro camera or my head mounted, my camera, my phone camera head mount, and I volunteered at a local zoo? Zoo volunteer streams. Let's go. That'd be fucking dope as shit. And our zoo's pretty good, I'll say it. Our zoo's pretty okay. Our zoo has penguins. I saw penguins for the first time not too long ago. I cried real tears. Penguins are my favorite animal of all time, and I only saw them I saw real life penguins for the first time when I was 29 years old. Used to volunteer at our aquarium, and they basically just had us clean stuff but also feed the animals, and it was so cool. Oh fuck yeah. Ugh. I would say it would be nice if you donated to the zoo with anything you made on it. Oh, that would be really cool. Ooh, that would be so cool. I don't want to have that conversation with the zoo though. Just thinking about some of the cool stuff I want to do, but then I'd have to like go to these organizations who's like, hey, so I'm an internet influencer. Can I do streams here? Anyway. Need to go to the Omaha Zoo again. They have 3 baby elephants. Oh, yes. Found out my local zoo has the largest herd of elephants in the area, and I'm excited now. Fucking yes, do it. If you ever come to Melbourne, Australia, we have colonies of little blue penguins, smallest penguins on Earth. You can go to the beach and watch them. Oh, my God. Yes. Our zoo decided to move fully to conservation, so they're actually just keeping animals that they need to work with. They've done so many cool things. That's so fucking cool. I love penguins so much. They're just little guys. Maybe you'll do a live stream walking around the zoo, though. That's true. That's true. I wouldn't want to. I guess we could just do a live stream by going to the zoo and checking out the animals. Right. They're just little buddies. There's little buddies in their business suits. Where are they going? What business do they got? What are they meeting about? Are they talking about? They're talking about stocks in their little suits. Ah! I'm a sucker for sea otters. Oh yes, they had a sea otter. What's the word? Show. Example. Exhibit, maybe? Kind of? I don't know. Exhibit? Yeah. Daddy takes the brats to the zoo. Exactly. Penguins with swords. Nicole, thank you for the 400 bingles. I appreciate it. I love otters. How they hold hands when they sleep in the water. Oh, that's so cute. And also seagulls. No mo. There are not enough leashes for Daddy Beeps to take us all to the zoo. The only leash I need is a head-mounted phone camera. The song just makes you so... It's so good. It's so good. At a zoo in Bergen, Norway, 2 male penguins met and mated, and they started to smoke weed, apparently. Let's fucking go, esports.
Excuse me, princess.
Thank you for the 420 Bingles, Ms. LT. Thank you for the 2 gift subbies. Let's go. Gay penguins, oh my goodness, love wins, baby. Love wins. Gay penguins, I'm in. All the way.
Lick my nuts.
Who wouldn't want to get high with a penguin? Rogues, you're so right. I would love to get high with a penguin. Let me just go to the zoo. I'm gonna get stoned and I'm gonna chill at the penguin exhibit all day. Just be like, hey, what's up, little buddies? How you doing? I also would like to snack on some fishy. Oh no, oh right, you're right. We should probably let's do the beans, you fucking assholes. All right. It's bean time. For those of you that are new, whenever we hit our sub goal in the top left here, and every 10 subs after, we eat a bean out of the Bean Boozle bowl. The BBB, if you will. They are filled with either donut flavors, cocktail flavors, or spicy beans. So let's see what we get. We got two beans to do, one for hitting the goal and then one for getting 10 over. So let's do it real quick. Here we go. All right. It's bean time. Oh, that's a donut. Easy. Nice. Next. That same donut. Let's go. Get shit on your ass. Anyway. Fucking gritty. It's so good.
Nut.
Double nuts, baby. Oh. Okay. Y'all want to do a new hole? Is it new hole time? Or should we wait for the hype train to be over? I'm not sure. Double donut, baby. All right, let's do it. All right. New Dicky. Here we go. Prediction. Hole inspecting 1 minute. Here we go. And am I the asshole for not inviting a friend to my wedding due to her behavior at the last wedding she went to? Am I the asshole for not inviting a friend to my wedding due to her behavior at the last wedding she went to? Hole or nut? How about a donut? I'll put a donut in there. Donut bobble. Oh yeah, drama. Went for a very cautious, not the asshole. All right, here we go. One more time. Am I the asshole for not inviting a friend to my wedding due to her behavior at the last wedding she went to? Fitz, thank you for the 100 bingles. Let's go. Night Wild, thank you for the before we inspect these holes, before we determine assholage, it's time to get a little thirsty. Night Wild, thank you so much for that. Thank you for that hydrate reminder. That's very normal and very chill and not in any way weird whatsoever. Thank you so much. Oh, I am your cool slutty daddy. It's true. Okay, here we go. Am I the asshole for not inviting a friend to my wedding due to her behavior at the last wedding she went to? Oh wait, Senza has a vibe check. Let's vibe first. Vibe check D100 for Senza. Here's your vibe check. Bop! 55. That passes the vibe check. That passes. Is the Furby a new addition, or I'm just blind if I missed it? The Furby pops in and out sometimes. Hey, it's not a big vibe, but it's okay vibe. Yeah, it's an okay vibe. Yeah. Okay vibe. I forgot we added that command. That's great. Okay, here we go. Okay. For real this time. Am I the asshole for not inviting a friend to my wedding due to her behavior at the last wedding she went to? I, 25F,
That's
have
the
a
power of the PSP, baby.
have a friend called Morgan, 27F. Morgan and I have been drifting apart in recent years due to our differing opinions of how she handled a situation at our other friend's, 25F, wedding in 2019. This is 4 years ago. Lucy had asked Morgan to make some desserts and sweet treats for the reception, and she agreed. This was the only food that was going to be at the reception other than cocktail sandwiches. They agreed on the price. For the sake of simplicity, let's say $500 for all baked goods. This isn't what they actually offered. It was much more. Why wouldn't you just say then? Because when they organized this, Lucy and her partner were solely paying for the wedding. About 7 months before the wedding, Lucy's parents offered to pay for the remaining fees, which they took up. This meant they theoretically had more money to pay Morgan for the food she was making. This is how it looked on paper, but in reality, the money was swallowed up quickly by other fees and whatnot. I guess Morgan found out about the extra money at the wedding and tried to ask Lucy for more, but Lucy refused because she literally didn't have it. Morgan wanted $2,000 instead of $500. So she took all the baked goods and put them back in her truck so no one had anything to eat for most of the reception? At the reception? Holy fuck! Hey, I know we agreed on this months and months and months and months and months before the wedding and before the reception, but now that we're here and I heard you had more money, you're gonna pay me more money or I'm gonna pack up all the stuff we already fucking agreed on? Holy shit! Yeah, no! Lucy was obviously having a breakdown, and her partner / the families of the married couple / all our friend group were trying to convince her to bring the food back, but she refused. Luckily, some people went and ordered a ton of pizzas, burgers, milkshakes, etc., and the wedding was saved, but it caused so much unnecessary stress. Right? Literally blackmailing your friend on the day of the wedding. Holy fuck. I have sort of stopped talking to Morgan, but she is vaguely in the friend group because she's loosely related to Lucy, and she's been trying to get over it because they see each other at family gatherings. Anyway, I announced my engagement in December, and we're getting married in August 2023. Everyone but Morgan is invited. I'm not trying to be a bitch, but she has shown herself to be very vindictive and calculated in her malicious actions since this wedding debacle, and the last thing I want is her kicking off. We have a separate group chat that Morgan is not in, but she knows I'm getting married is upset that she's not invited. She called me and asked why I couldn't invite her. I told her that 1, we're not friends. Even before Lucy's wedding, we were more acquaintances. And 2, her behavior at Lucy's wedding has made me doubt her maturity, and I want my day to be special. I know I can't prevent everything from happening at my wedding, but if I can remove one factor, someone who's known for being argumentative and vindictive, for my own anxiety, then fine. Now she's trying to convince Lucy to convince me to let She's trying to convince Lucy to convince me to let her come. Morgan is super upset at me and my fiance. Am I the asshole? Yeah, right? Boo-hoo, bitch! Get out of here! Fuck off! Jesus! Right, toss that whole relationship out the window. Get out of here. Do not associate with me ever again, actually. Absolutely not the asshole. Right, it's their wedding. It's their choice who comes. Listen, if it was my wedding, I would absolutely want to dictate who does and who does not come. You have to have permission from me to come, okay?
Not.
You have to explicitly get my permission to come at to my wedding. Okay?
I am your cool slutty daddy.
Anyway,
I'm about to bust.
Don't worry about it, Rogue Slayer. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Anyway, not the asshole, though I do think you should have kept Lucy out of it. You should have just left it as I never thought of us as friends and left it at that. Can you come to my wedding? To your wedding or at your wedding? Those are two very different asks. That person can get fucked. How are you going to fuck up someone's event over your greed? Right. There was no reason to be telling them to give them more money to take all the food the day of is fucked. That's super fucked. You can come to my wedding. Come on my wedding. Wait a minute, hang on. Come. Anyway, all right, wedding post. Absolutely the wedding post. We already have entitlement. Oh wait, no, that's OP is not the asshole. Right. Grown ass adult acting like a child is definitely there. Yeah. Wedding post and adult acting like a child. Pup, hello, how are you? Tell them they can come and send them to a random location. Perfect. Oh, you know what? Actually, you can come to my wedding. Absolutely. It's going to be at the Chuck E. Cheese down the road from here. So just meet us all at the Chuck E. Cheese. You're so great. So great. I don't think throw away the whole relationship applies here because OP said that they're not friends. OP said that they're not friends. So there's not really a relationship to throw away. Yeah. You can come at my wedding. Make sure to eat pineapple in advance. Charles Entertainment Cheese. That's what I'm saying. Charles Entertainment Cheese. You get it. Okay, that was easy. OP is absolutely 100% not the asshole. 100% not the asshole. 10,000% not the asshole. Okay. We've already read those. Ooh, okay. This one might be good. I think this is the last one I'm gonna do for top posts today. I'm gonna try top post over the week next time. Or for the next one, I mean. All right, here we go. New Dickie, are you ready? Am I the asshole? Wife wants to invite her parents to stay with us for 6 months. I am not okay with this. Am I the asshole? Wife wants to invite her parents to stay with us for 6 months. I am not okay with this. 6 months. Title of the post for the Dickie. Am I the asshole? Wife wants to invite her parents to stay with us for 6 months. I'm not okay with this. Can't wait for the context. Fucking right, though. Hear me out. How about no? Well, I need some sort of context, like their home was destroyed, national disaster. So you don't get context. That's the whole point. Okay, last time. Am I the asshole? Wife wants me to invite her parents to stay with us for 6 months. I'm not okay with. Oh, no, I'm not okay with this. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole? Wife wants to invite her parents to stay with us for 6 months. I'm not okay with this. We have been happily married for 7 years with a 4-year-old daughter. We rarely have disagreements, much less major arguments. She was born and raised in China, moved to the U.S. in 2011, naturalized, has no intention or desire to return. Her family, including her parents, live in China. She is currently a stay-at-home mom. I was born in Japan but was raised in the US. I am the family breadwinner and handle all of our finances, etc. When our daughter was born, my wife's parents stayed with us for a whole year. I had apprehension about this, but we had a new baby and my wife was still working and I didn't want them to feel unappreciated. They were objectively not bad people. They love our daughter and were helpful in supporting my wife, but there is a huge cultural and language divide that I'm not sure can be overcome. I realize it's normal in many other cultures for the in-laws/parents to basically live with the family and grandchildren, but that certainly wasn't the case with me. My in-laws have been to the U.S. all of 3 times. They don't speak English. They are not really aware of Western social boundaries and norms. They are of also the age where they aren't really interested in learning these norms. We live in an outer suburb that is not accessible by any other way than private vehicle, so they are essentially housebound the entire time they are here. When they came to stay with us the first time, I was initially happy to have them, but after a few months, the happiness started to turn to near resentment. We had no privacy. They had behaviors that to them were maybe normal/innocent, but I found bothersome/disrespectful. Due to language, I was unable to directly communicate and ask them to change their behavior. The same coming from my wife was not effective due to cultural norms, and we're your parents, we raised you, so you don't really get to tell us what to do. Ooh, okay. This placed an emotional and relational divide between me and my wife. I was also the FNG. Oh, the fucking new guy. At work and working harder and longer than I am now. I started to dread going home. I stayed at work long after my shifts had finished. It was the only way I could get away and have time for myself. I became more withdrawn and it was obvious. I felt trapped. I genuinely feared for our marriage at one point. Fast forward 4 years later. She wants to invite them over so they can spend time with our daughter. I am not opposed to this. She wants them to come for 6 months. I would be okay with maybe 2 or 3. She keeps coming up with reasons why it has to be 6. I'm simply not okay with this, especially how it affected our relationship last time. I also don't want our daughter to see me like I was 4 years ago. Once again, I feel like what I think doesn't matter. And if I didn't go along, then it's because I don't like my in-laws or I don't want them to spend time with their daughter. Neither of which are the case. Am I the asshole here? Let them stay in a hotel? Yeah! 2 to 3 months is generous, right? Yeah, I don't think, not the asshole. Absolutely. Wait, we were gonna ask PS something when they showed up. Do we remember what that was? We were going to ask Prince Sarah something. Brick, hi, how are you? Hello, hello. He even said 2 or 3 like he's trying, right? Like weeks is so different, right? Oh, yes! Babe, have you seen Farscape? Have you seen Farscape? As my resident consumer of sci-fi things, because I have no fucking context. LMAO, yes, of course. Do you like Farscape? Do you think it was good? It's very good? It's very good? You're meaning to tell me that this white man that looks like he would fuck anything with legs? That is literally nibbling on the shoulder of his co-host in the intro? Listen, though. Okay. Hang on. Jim Hansen. Okay. Everyone in the fucking chat told me it was better than Firefly. Everyone. Better than Firefly. Yes! It is! I can't believe I gotta get a divorce today.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
That's it. Banned.
Every night. I I can feel my leg and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost.
Am I the asshole for wanting to divorce my spouse over a disagreement? Have you tried watching Farscape? No, I didn't even know it existed before today. So apparently we need to watch Farscape. If we need a break from watching the entirety of every single piece of Star Wars media in timeline order, I think we'll watch some Farscape. No, some things are unforgivable, not the asshole. Thank you, Unicorn. Thank you. Firefly Supremacy. I love Farscape, but not more than Firefly. Listen, here's the thing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait, hear me out. Everyone mark hear me out on your bingo cards for PS. Thank you so much. Firefly would not have lasted 5 seasons. Oh yeah, with Joss Whedon, notorious for not being able to keep an elongated storyline. No, it would not have lasted 5 seasons. They're similar, but the vibes are different. It's like the different takes of comedy. Fair. Yeah, it would not have lasted 5 seasons. Now I gotta watch Farscape to know if it's really better than Firefly. Apparently so. I'm glad Firefly died when it did. That's fair. You know what? That's true. That's true. If Joss Whedon would have kept his grubby little hands in that show, I know I wouldn't love it as much as I do. I know I would not like it as much if it continued under the direction of Joss Whedon. So that's fair. Do you like SG-1? I tried to watch some of Stargate. Okay. So PS loves Stargate. Very nostalgic for Stargate. We tried watching Stargate, and God, it has not aged well. I need to pick up some meds and we can talk sci-fi. Absolutely. Absolutely. We tried to watch. It has not aged well. It aged very, very bad. Okay, it doesn't matter then. I was going to say that both Claudia Black and Ben Broder ended up in it too. Oh, okay. Okay. Anyway, enough talking about sci-fi. We need to we're talking about assholes here. We're talking about holes. This is the wife. Oh yeah, OP is not the asshole in this case. The wife wants to invite her parents to stay for 6 months. No, not the asshole. Top comment, not the asshole. A stay over that long needs both parties to buy in. You shouldn't feel trapped at work because you don't want to go home. 2 months is plenty. 1 month would be plenty. By the way, the bigger issue brewing here is that that eventually she is going to want them to stay forever. It sounds like they're making a trial run for living their golden years with you at the expense of your sanity. Nope. Ooh. Poor OP having to deal with in-laws they can't even talk to. Right. That didn't sound like 7 years of happy marriage. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, not the asshole. Not the asshole at all. Yep. Anyway, new holes. We're gonna go top posts all week now. Top this week. This has to be really good. This one's gonna be fucking incredible. I can tell it right now. This one just reeks. This one reeks of asshole. This asshole is stinky. I can smell this asshole from a mile away. All right, you ready for this? I'm starting this prediction right fucking now. You ready for this? Am I the asshole for telling my wife that she isn't a princess? Interesting. Am I the asshole for telling my wife that she isn't a princess? Put your points in the dicky now. Generally, this could go either way. I don't think so. This is Reddit we're talking about. Am I the asshole for telling my wife that she isn't a princess? I'm going rogue. All right, here we go. One more time. Am I the asshole for telling my wife that she isn't a princess? No, she's a power bottom. I mean, hey. My mom is not a princess, and someone should tell her, you know what? That's fucking, for your mom specifically, that's fucking fair. You're not the princess. I am. When two pillow princesses date. You're not the princess. I am. Anyway. Am I the asshole for telling my wife she isn't a princess? For the past several months, she has been eerily acting like a child. I understand that she's playing with our daughter, but it comes across as weird to me to the degree that she plays the role. Our daughter wanted a mini pizza, and so she asked me to make her one. I was, and then my wife said, me too, because I'm a princess too. I told her, no, you're an adult, not a princess. I'll make you one, but you're an adult? She laughed nervously and said, okay, never mind. Our daughter heard and said, Dad, Mom is a princess too. And I just said, agreeing. But I didn't want to have to explain to her. I did feel bad because my wife changed out of her princess clothes too, but I don't know whether let your wife play with your daughter? Like, what? Ooh. A white man. Snaps. I disagree with all of you, actually. Really? I can't explain why, but this one is hitting me in the feels. Oh, okay. You have the opportunity to call your wife a queen and you let it go, but instead make her feel bad? Yeah. It shouldn't have happened in front of the kid. Ooh, yes, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, this should have been a private discussion, 100%. Yeah, it seemed like a playful thing that your wife was doing by like playing make believe with your daughter, and you shut it down in front of the kid. Like, she was dressed in princess clothes too. Yeah, they were playing make believe. The top comment here is the only correct no response to I'm a princess too was no, you're not, you're a queen. Yes, the asshole. She's playing pretend with her child. This is a game to entertain their child. They're playing princesses. I played princess with my niece for a long time, and we would run around dressed up and making silly royal demands. Yeah. I would understand his frustration if she did this all the time, like constantly, where it isn't healthy, but they were playing. Right. Adele felt like he was intentionally trying to put her down in front of the kid. Men using shame as control as tails all the time. That's kind of what it feels like to me. It sounds like she's doing it constantly. That's not how I took this. In this instance, oh wait. Hang on, let's do a reread. Yeah, let's do a reread. For the past several months, she has been eerily acting like a child. I understand that she's playing with our daughter, but it comes across as weird to me to the degree that she plays the role. Our daughter wanted a mini pizza. Yeah, and then the mini pizza thing. And she said, I'm a princess too, make me one. She laughed nervously and said, okay, never mind. Our daughter heard and said, Dad, Mama's a princess too. And then she changed out of her princess clothes. Yeah. Right. I think that absolutely it could be a private conversation and not in front of the kid. I think if OP had a problem with this absolutely could have been a discussion between the two of them and not while they were playing, right? That's a little I am offended. We don't know anything about OP's relationship and sexual dynamic with his wife. I agree, not enough context, but I can see why he would be uncomfortable. Right. Because, like, if you can be a little, that's totally fine, but you can only be a little when that sexual dynamic is agreed upon. Yeah, right. Not everyone is into littles. If that sexual dynamic is not agreed upon, then, and if that's something that your partner is not into, there has to be consent for that sort of play. But we're not talking about sexual dynamic. We're talking about the wife playing make-believe with their daughter. I just read it as she was continuing in private. Well, the way that it's worded, it sounds like it's only in the context of playing with the kid. Because it says, for the past several months, she has been eerily acting like a child. I understand that she's playing with our daughter, but it comes across as weird to me as the degree she plays the role. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see some other ones. Yes, the asshole. This is harmless playtime with your child. Young kids love it when their parents engage in imaginative play with them. That's true. That's true. Way to spoil your wife's fun with your daughter. How insecure and controlling are you? See, a lot of people are saying yes, the asshole with spoiling the fun, and I do agree there. But like, if it is a problem with your relationship, that is a conversation to be had, not when your wife is playing with your daughter, and have that privately. I'm torn on this one. I think there's more context needed. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, in this instance, with the information that we are given, OP's an asshole. Easy. Yeah, if it was making OP uncomfortable, that is something that should have been brought up privately and not in front of the daughter and not while they're playing together. That just ruins the playtime and the nurturing of the daughter's imagination. He doesn't give us that context, so honestly, I just get the feeling that he doesn't like being bossed around while they are pretending. Yeah. I don't think it's about being bossed around. I don't think so either. I think that, I don't know, for me, it's more, it sounds like OP's like, you're acting like a child, you need to be an adult. But like, there needs to be more context here, but there isn't. So in this context, OP's an asshole. But he said he would make it for her. He did, yes. Their dynamic is for them to work out, you know? Like, OP didn't bring that up. Right. He doesn't like make-believe. Yeah. Feeling uncomfortable at someone's joy is a red flag in my book. Right. And like, again, that's something that they need to talk about privately and not in front of their daughter. Like, ridiculing your wife while playing make-believe with your daughter sets a bad example for the daughter. And if it made you uncomfortable, that's a conversation you should have privately. So to completely derail, I have a gift in your DMs. Ooh, yes. Hit me. We got new... Queer refrigerator! Exclamation point AITA for info on hole inspectors. Oh god! Basically, we read the title of posts on Am I the Asshole? We bet channel points on whether or not OP is an asshole, and then we read the post and determine whether or not. Right? The tag on the shirt is so good. The hole inspector tag, it's very, very good. It's very, very good.
If you're not following,
God. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so.
find you.
It's because of my mommy issues, but maybe. See, we need more context. We need more context. For me, I think calling your wife out while they are engaging in imaginative play with your daughter to nurture the imagination makes you an asshole. 100%. Frickin' Photoshop destroying my CSP drone. It's fine. Allergic to fun. I need more examples of it's been happening for months. Yes, same. Like if it's continuing outside of the context of playing with your daughter, sure, have that conversation. Do you have refrigerator magnets on your merch store? Because that would be an awesome refrigerator magnet. Do we? Andy, can you see if we have fridge magnets? Because that would be cool. As a daughter of someone who infantilizes themselves and their children, the behavior would make me uncomfortable too, just because trauma, but I'm biased maybe. Yes, that one, that part. Sorry, I'm feeling very mad about gender roles in this trans day of visibility. Yes, I completely feel you. That's specifically why I think he's an asshole. He didn't need to put her down in front of the kid. Right. Not an asshole for saying that his wife is not a princess. Asshole for the way he did it, which seems to be a lot of asshole posts. All the comments are saying, yeah, you're an asshole. Yeah, an asshole in this situation. This one also could go either way. Did we resolve the Dicky? Let me resolve the Dicky. Oh no, we did. Perfect. Yeah. See, I go the other way. I had so much shit down when I was a kid to have someone do it now when I'm... Wait. I had so much shut down when I was a kid that to have someone do it now when I'm playing would make me feel awful. Talking to me about it after the fact, less of an issue, but shutting down joy while it's happening is my issue with it. Right. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at. That's where I'm at with it. Okay, here we go. New Dicky. You ready? Am I the asshole for kicking my son's girlfriend out of our house? New prediction. Am I the asshole for kicking my son's girlfriend out of our house? That's all you get. Put your points in the Dicky. Am I the asshole for kicking my son's girlfriend out of our house? This is Scraps. What do you mean, Stitch? Can I ask for one piece of context? Nope, you may not. Am I the asshole for kicking my son's girlfriend? For kicking my son's girlfriend out of our house? Okay, gonna still say no? All right. All right. Here we go. Am I the asshole for kicking my son's girlfriend out of our house? My husband, 58M, and I, 56F, recently met my son's 24M girlfriend for the first time. He's been crazy about her. Apparently, they've been dating for a year before he decided to have her meet us officially. What he's told us about her all seems great. She just got her degree, was enjoying her job, family-oriented, etc. I'm honestly just glad he's happy with her. My husband and I don't think he's ever been this into someone before, so I feel pretty bad about what I did. Yeah, they're all adults. They're all adults. They ring the doorbell. We open the door. She looks exactly like her pictures, which is a great start. My son is grinning ear to ear. Another great start. We invite them in. She accepts my hug and a firm handshake from my husband, and then she opens her mouth. I'm the one your son puts his penis in. What a fucking power move, dude.
No!
That's fucking funny. Oh my God. Okay. I gotta come at this from the context that I'm the parent here. I would laugh for 15 fucking minutes straight. My God. Oh. No, that's the post, Doodles. That's the post. Oh my God. Oh, okay, I gotta keep going. To be frank, I was appalled. I expected my husband to laugh. Both he and my son are jokesters. As annoying as it can be, I love it. But this was just too much for me. Maybe I'm wait, did the husband laugh? It's too much for me. Maybe I'm reserved, but of all things she could have shared about my son, she told us that. One look at my face and my husband knew how much I disapproved. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So the husband was like, to get the reaction first. That's fucking funny. Maybe I let my expectations get too high and it's unfair to have them, but I reiterate, of all things to say to her boyfriend's parents, whom she'd never met, she chose that. My son was amused at first, but when he noticed my reaction, his face dropped. I felt like he'd sold me the full package, everything he'd always been looking for in a girlfriend. I was too disturbed by the visual it put in my head, and it translated into anger. I told her to get out, and I wanted to say more about how gross it made me feel, but I fortunately left it at that. My son didn't want to go, insisting I give her another chance, but I was too... Oh, literally... You big baby! Your kid has sex. I don't know how to tell you this, but your son is an adult. They have sex. This was funny. Maybe she crossed a boundary there. But maybe be like, hey, that made me uncomfortable. Maybe we stay away from topics like that. Not just, get out of my house, you know? He's 24! Right! Okay. Let me read the rest of it. Blah, 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 blah. insisting I have another chance, but I was too fed up and uncomfortable by this point. Even my husband, who's enjoyed his fare of raunchy jokes, wouldn't let up. They left and I immediately felt guilty. This was something my son had really looked forward to, and I feel like I took that away over a dumb joke. I tried calling to apologize, but he hasn't responded. My husband thinks she's the one who should apologize. I'm considering giving her another chance, but before I do, was I the asshole? Oh my God, there's a fucking novel of an edit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me read some in chat first. The GF did some horrible word vomit. Oh, yeah. Like immediately. If you need to assert dominance over your mother-in-law whom you have never met, and these are your first words, I don't know, therapy. I don't think she was asserting dominance. It said, like, the OP, who is the mother, said that the father and the son are huge jokesters. So I think the daughter, or not the daughter, the girlfriend, knowing this, was like, hey, here's a funny joke. I'm the one that your son puts his penis in. Ha ha, funny, you know? Oh, people in chat saying we're a power move. Oh, okay, yeah. Part of me wonders if nerves played a part. Oh, absolutely. Kind of like here's a way to fucking break the ice immediately. Yeah. Probably the nerves. Okay, here's the edit. I should clear some things up. My husband had no part in my reaction. I did the kicking out, not him. I don't want him taking the fall for this. He said she should apologize, but I'm not expecting an apology. Sorry for the confusion. My son lives in a nearby state. It can take about an hour to get back to where we live. Okay, so it's just an hour. I was like, he's in another state and you just... Okay. He also hasn't dated anyone seriously for a while, maybe a couple of years. He told us before that he wouldn't bring anyone home unless he's sure he wants a future with her. We've been asking to meet her ever since he told us about her, but he wanted to be ready. Yeah, lady, you blew it. The comment about her looking like her picture shows my age. Sorry for that. He's only shown us her photos she's sent him, as he apparently didn't have any of them together. He hates taking pictures, and apparently she's always teasing him about it. I don't think he'd ever lie about who she is, but it's just a parental concern I've subconsciously had. I felt the same way about my daughter's then boyfriend when we first met him. I don't have any criteria that either of my kids' spouses need to meet. I just hope my kids are happy with them. What I meant by her being the full package was indicative of what he's told us about her. As his parents, we have a good idea of what he looks for in a partner, and she's checked off everything based on what we've been told. And on top of everything, aside from what she said, her appearance was how she presented it to be. Again, we aren't strict about appearances. It's just a relief to have met someone for the first time and they look like you'd expect. My husband said that I was worried about secondhand catfishing. If that's even a thing. I guess that's how anxious. I like this. I like the dad. I already like the dad here. Also, thank you for the comments and the rewards. I've had a few people reach out to me personally too. Thank you for that. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Just so you know, Reddit voted not the asshole. Reddit 100% not, it is tagged not the asshole here. So let's get into some comments. I'm an introvert, but I word vomit when nervous. Absolutely. I clam up when I'm nervous. Is word vomit like this an extrovert thing? No, it's just a nerves thing sometimes. I think they both fucked up. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I think the son and the girlfriend talked about it and the dad didn't react how the son thought. Right. All right. Yeah. Let's look at some comments here. Not the asshole. Okay. Fucking top comment here. Not the asshole. I'm pretty liberal and open-minded. Are you? But for fuck's sake, I'd never lead with that meeting my BF's parents for the first time or say that ever. I'm pretty open-minded, but I would never say that ever. Are you? Like, seriously, you open the door and what flies out of her mouth? Was she nervous? Did she seem embarrassed at all? Did she try to apologize? Is there anything that you could explain in appropriate hours? You apologize, wow, how it's up to you. Neither of you can do anything to change what happened, and it's up to her to accept the apologies or not. Don't beat yourself up. If she's decent at all, she'll understand. If she's not, then maybe good riddance. Wow! I'm open-minded, but maybe good riddance. Are you open-minded? Oh yeah, here, let me, maybe for some context, the way that my partner, Marry Me Beeps in chat, also known as Prince Sarah, the way that they met my dad was at my dad's birthday party. My dad was a little sauced, and the very first thing that happened, the very first way that my dad met my partner, whom I will go on to have been married to for several years. My dad walked out of the hallway, saw my partner, my then what's the non-binary term for like girlfriend, boyfriend? My them friend at the time lifted up his shirt and went, "Titties!" and then left. That's how my dad met my partner at the time. Yep. That sounds like what you would do. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, he doesn't remember this. He was sauced. Absolutely sauced. He walked out of that hallway, "Titties!" and then left. That's it. What a good dad. Yep. I was so shocked. Yep. I was so fucking embarrassed. I don't remember, babe, did I turn fucking cherry tomato red? Because I feel like I would. I would have laughed forever. Oh God, I was so embarrassed. I was so fucking embarrassed. But I mean, you went, what did I say? Partner, significant other, joy. Oh, joy friend. I like joy friend. Plethora of non-binary. I like that. You went, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh, okay. So I was super embarrassed in the moment, but I know that if I was the dad in that situation, I might have done something similar to embarrass my kid. Probably. What an icebreaker. A friend of mine randomly met a family member of mine. She walked past at the festival and I went to say hello, and his first words to her were, "Hi, I'm their drug dealer." And she literally went, "Okay." Oh no. Future story 1000% to be told to everyone to get a smile. I love it. Oh, absolutely. It makes for a phenomenal story. Partney? Curious, is that a non-binary, like, boyfriend-girlfriend kind of term? No, it was a great icebreaker. Nothing your family has said to me since has shocked me. Fucking phenomenal. Perfect. Yeah, just so you know, for those of you that are new, that haven't seen my dad on stream before or met my dad, literally every single person that has met my dad after meeting me at some point has this moment of realization where they're like, oh, that's where you get it. Okay. Every single time. It's hilarious. I'm just much more queer. I met my partner's entire family while my partner was saying goodbye to her grandma in the hospital. It was the most uncomfortable experience of my life, but I love her and I'm glad I could be there for her. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. I have a very similar relationship with my dad for sure. It's great. Pop-up beeps on stream when? We've had my dad on stream a couple times. My dad is pretty cool. My dad's pretty cool. He can say some off the cuff kind of uncomfortable shit sometimes. My dad's pretty cool. Yeah, I heard that story and went, well, that tracks. Yup. Anyway, are we Are we voting OP asshole? Are we assholing here? Kicked the girlfriend out of their house for saying I'm the one that your son. Wait, what was the line? I'm the one your son puts his penis in. When my ex-boyfriend met my mom, a very small and not intimidating woman, he said, "Hi, I'm the mom. I'm the one who's going to beat your ass if you try anything," and just grin ear to ear. That's great. I personally think not the asshole, that's me. I mean, on the one hand, it is your house. You set your boundaries, but like, come on. Not gonna lie, I feel like Renej? What's that word? Hearing us on a show or something? When was this? When was this posted? 2 days ago. Oh, throwaway account. It's a throwaway account. Mark your bingos. Mark your bing holes. It's a throwaway account. Where's my throwaway? There it is. Throwaway account. I think the GF made a mistake, but she overreacted. Yes, absolutely. She was uncomfortable in the moment and did apologize afterwards. Right. Can someone please update Amanda? I missed the story, and I think Amanda did too. Okay, so am I the asshole for kicking my son's girlfriend out of our house? The TLDR is son brought girlfriend over to meet the parents for the first time after them being together for a year. The son was super excited, came in from out of state. When they opened the door, the first thing that the girlfriend said was, "Hi, I'm the one your son puts his penis in." As what I'm assuming is an icebreaker joke to kind of ease the tension of meeting the parents for the first time. The mom of the son was appalled and kicked them out of her house. To me, it's asshole for the 1 hour drive home. Like, yeah. Both parties were wrong. Call it a tie. Is it an everyone asshole situation? I don't think everyone's an asshole. I don't know. I think it's an overreaction. I think the girlfriend made a mistake. She tried a joke. It didn't land. I don't think the girlfriend was an asshole. Yeah, I think asshole is too strong. Yeah. Yeah, just a little insensitive, yeah. I think the girlfriend was nervous, maybe that's her family. Yeah, it sounds like the dad and the son are definitely big jokesters. And like the girlfriend also seemed like a big jokester, getting along really well with the boyfriend, and tried to, probably nervous to meet the parents for the first time, tried an icebreaker. It fell real flat. Sorry, me now would have said something like that, so I empathize. Right. I think what she said would be one of them jokes that's purely circumstantial, but that wasn't it, sis. Yeah. Like, for me, like, if my son would have brought home a girlfriend to meet me and that was her first line, I would laugh so fucking hard. I think maybe the son kind of set her up a bit unintentionally. It sounds like he played up how jokester his family is, and she just took it too far. Yeah, a little bit. I don't think anyone's an asshole. If my child brought home a partner who said this to me, I would demand that he married them immediately. Right! I'd be like, she's a keeper, buddy! That's hilarious! I only said ass because of how the context of Reddit, asshole, not the insult. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we have to, if no one's an asshole, we'd have to say that OP is not an asshole. I think she overreacted. I think it was kind of a bum move, but I don't think anyone's an asshole here. And OP sounds like she wants to redo the whole situation. Right. Yeah. She felt so guilty for kicking them out. I think she apologized. The son is upset, obviously. Yeah. Yeah. OP said in comments she wants a redo and feels she overreacts. Yeah. Half hole. Yeah, half hole. There we go. I've said stupid stuff the first time I've met people and had it done to me. Sometimes the first meet is hard, especially if you're a nervous or awkward person. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's we're going not asshole. We're going not asshole. We're going not asshole. Because I don't think anyone was an asshole. Yes, you overreacted, but I don't think that makes you an asshole. NIH, baby. Not the asshole. She definitely made a big mistake by not reading the room more first, but I think it's totally a learning moment. She... You know what? It's gonna be a fucking hilarious story. It's gonna be an incredible story to tell. Just like me and PS's story of how they first met my dad. Just like how when I first met their parents, the family dog pissed on my shoes. Yeah. Yep. Pup said you're mine now. Apparently so. No, it was less that. I think the dog was just really excited. There was a new person and just because it wasn't a like marking your territory kind of piss. It was a accidental kind of piss. Yeah. Well, did you deserve to get peed on? I don't think anyone deserves to get peed on unless it's in a consensual sort of setting where you agreed and want to get peed on. I've yet to have a partner's family be comfortable with me. Oh, no. I would do the same in the presence of beeps. Senza, don't say that. Don't fucking say that. Plot twist, OP will tell this story as a streamer in 6 years while reading AITA posts. Oh, shit. So happy to meet you, piss. Good thing that GF didn't do that to OP. Oh, yep. Whole inception. When I was a teenager, we had a dog that would be on everybody's shoes when they came into our house. I think it was just inserting his dominance. Probably. Yeah, the first time I met PS's parents, their dog peed on my shoes. I think it was a female puppy. I don't remember though. I don't remember. I think we have time for one more long. Oh, thank you for the follow earlier, by the way. I appreciate it. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. We are inspecting holes today. We are inspecting holes. All right, who's next? One more hole. Mr. Hibiscus, hello. Welcome in. Good morning. Happy birthday. How are you? The final... the final hole. Did someone bing hole already? Did someone bing hole? Did someone bing hole with the last one? Fitz, yep. Not the asshole. Throwaway account. Grown ass don't like a child. The wedding post. Not the asshole. Fitz, let's fucking go. The ultimate hole. My dog did that to my grandma. I think our dog had a good judge of character. Yep. Fitz, congrats on your bing hole. Nice. Okay, the next one. The final hole. It's the final hole down. Let's get that dickie started. Am I the asshole for refusing to honor my boyfriend's family's tradition? The final hole. Am I the asshole for refusing to honor my boyfriend's family's tradition? Put your points in the dicky now. Lot of points for not the asshole. Okay, okay. Traditions are so last century. All in, baby. I gotta know. I know this gotta be weird. It's probably weird. Points well spent. Fuck old ass traditions. T. 100%. Okay. Am I the asshole for refusing to honor my boyfriend's family's tradition? Okay. Here we go. Am I the asshole for refusing to honor my boyfriend's family's tradition? Oh no. Update posted on my profile. There's an update. Okay, my boyfriend Eric, 29M, fake name, and I, 27F, have been dating for 3 years. For context, I have met his family and they are friendly. We don't meet them very often because they live in my BF's home country. I don't want to reveal country names either for privacy reasons, but my BF and I are of different nationalities and we both work in my country. The conflict happened during our last visit last weekend. We have been looking up houses to move in together and engagement rings. While we were having dinner, we mentioned this to his family as it's a big step in our relationship for us. We are not engaged yet. His parents and brothers expressed their happiness for us. Then out of nowhere, his youngest sister-in-law asked, "So is she going to take the test?" Ooh. I asked, "What test?" I don't trust like this. I am big sussy baka right now. In summary, boyfriend's family has this tradition where the future mother-in-law tests future daughters-in-law to see if they are good enough for her sons. Yeah, nope. I'm out. No. No, I don't fucking think so. Woo! Get the fuck out. Apparently, his mother and aunts went through the same test. The tests include how
Misogyny, sexism, outdated gender stereotypes, gender roles. Go fuck yourself.
Anyway, all right. Okay. The tests include how clean they can keep a home, how well they can cook, their manners, etc.
Why are we still here?
A white
Just
man?
to suffer
No!
every night.
No!
I can feel my leg and my arm.
Basically life skills most people learn from childhood. Isn't it though? I found it ridiculous because 1, if I'm good enough for my boyfriend, he should be the one deciding it, and 2, I don't fit in their targeted category. In his mom's words, you can't be a good SAHW. What does that mean? What does the guy have to do to prove themselves? Not that either of them should have to. Yeah, right. Oh, stay at home. Oh. You can't be a good stay-at-home wife and SAHM stay-at-home mom if you can't be a good homemaker, and she wants to make sure of that. To be clear, his mom and all 3 of his brother's wives are stay-at-home moms, and although I respect their choice, I'm not quitting my career and did not under any circumstances make my BF think I could compromise on that. I hate house chores and would rather buy homemaking gadgets and hire staff, no matter the cost, than have to do chores myself. I told my BF's mom all this, and it caused an argument that eventually ruined dinner and, in extension, our visit. BF doesn't care whether I'm a working wife or stay-at-home wife, but he thinks I should have just done the test because it's just a test. Nope. Bye. Throw the man away. Go. Yep. Alley-oop. Oh, 3-point shot. We threw the husband in the goddamn trash bin. Get out of here. Get shit on. You're a And it's not like they would reject me if I failed it. He thinks it's a fun tradition that everyone was looking forward to, and I should have gone along with it anyways. My boyfriend thinks I'm the asshole and suggested I make this post. The boyfriend suggested this post. The boyfriend suggested posting on Reddit. Run the fuck out of that relationship. Goodbye. Edit. Adding this as it's been coming up. I know disclosing the country may or may not bring up some unwanted arguments that will violate the rules here, but just for context, it's a family tradition, not a national culture. Okay. If he thinks it's so fun, he should do it. We need an edit. We broke up. There is an edit. There is an edit. Hang on. Do we want to read the edit posted on the profile? Hang on. Hang on. There's an edit. Let's see. We gotta do it. Update. Am I the asshole for refusing to honor my boyfriend's family tradition? Several things have happened since my post, and I received requests for an update, so here it is. This will be my only update. I got a lot of insight from the votes and comments in my original post, and I would like to thank you all for that. I showed my BF the responses and judgment on the original post. Most of you felt like I was not the asshole, and like you would guess, he was upset by this judgment. He tried to make his own post, but was TA'd? Oh, the asshole. So badly he deleted it in less than an hour.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer
Oh no!
every night.
Anyway, I talked to my family and told them about the test. Yesterday they called us home for dinner and told him they would let me take his family's... I talked to my family and told them about the test. Yesterday, they called us home for dinner and told him they would let me take his family's test if he let my dad and male cousins put him through a similar test. He blew up about how ridiculous it is because it's a family tradition for his family, but not for mine. Oh, there it is! There it is! Yes! Yes! Oh my God! Oh God! The schadenfreude is palpable today, honey, but it's tradition. Oh. But it's something we came with at random. He ended up saying it's okay if I don't do the test, but my parents and I were being childish. He let slip mid-argument that his youngest sister-in-law didn't want to do the test either, but look at her, the perfect wife. He said a lot of things, but long story short, he is still supportive of whatever I want to do with my life after marriage, but his family will never think the same way. However, I was starting to see a pattern, so I asked to take a break. It was great while it lasted. No. Yes! T. Hyper snaps. Honey. Honey. Yes. Yes. That was, Once again, thank you for the comments and judgment. Yes, right. The father and cousin MVP. This post made me, man, no. This stream came up on my recommend. I couldn't be happier. Let's fucking go, Hot Biscuits. Welcome in. Glad to have you. We do Hole Inspector every Friday. Oh yeah, that dat A+. Right. Sure, she can take this test, but you have to take a man test for us first. Yo, that's bullshit. That's not a tradition. God, do you see the dichotomy here? Do you see? Do you see what's happening? I can see what's happening here. You're face to face with your own misogyny, and it's strange. Open your eyes and realize you're a piece of shit. Tradition is peer pressure from dead people.
If you're not following
Tradition is peer pressure from dead people.
I will find you.
Can we add that as a quote? That's incredible. Tura, that's good. That's some good shit. Snaps in the fucking chat. Let's go, baby. Holy shit. That healed my soul just a little bit. This is an amazing energy. I'm loving it here. And also thanks, Becca, if you're around for the gifted stuff. Let's fucking Arrow Man. Welcome. Glad to have you. That's some good shit right there. That's some good shit right there. Holy fuck. Whoo. Y'all ready to read some comments? Because I fucking am. Tradition is peer pressure from dead people merch when? I don't think I can claim that. Should we? Please do one more. I'm vibing so hard right now. I want to read some comments first. He thinks it's a fun tradition. He thinks it's a fun tradition for women marrying into the family to be judged for their skills in traditional old-fashioned gender-conforming roles? Fine, let him take a test. He can rotate the tires, change the oil, and maybe rework the transmission on a car. Install a new muffler while he's at it. Then he can perform a series of tests of lifting heavy objects. How are his plumbing skills? He's going to need to know how to fix a leaky faucet. Your father and brothers and male friends can judge him on his manliness and decide if he's prepared to be a proper husband. He might also need to prove he makes enough money to support you for when you have to stay home and perform all the wifely duties. What an obnoxious family, not the asshole. T. Exactly, I had a similar thought. I love traditions. Let's start this is in quotations. I love traditions. Let's start new ones. The men in my family will drop you into the woods with no resources for a few days. A few days walk from civilization. If you make it back, the men will be at a judge's table with scorecards to judge your wounds, health, and weight of leftover hunting winnings. Hope you score above a 5. Good luck. Fucking T. Year of the T indeed 2023. Let's fucking go. Although, like, can I just say that kind of sounds like fun to me? Is my raised as a man showing? Is my AMAB raised to gender conformed male roles showing here? I think it might be. Uh-oh. Only if you can build a house, plow a field, hunt, gather, conquer an empire, discover electricity, find a cure for a disease, then you can be my lover. Yes! Yes! Hunter-gatherer beeps. Okay, I gotta see this. I gotta love see. I can see what's happening here. You're face to face with your own misogyny, and it's strange. Open your eyes and realize you're a piece of shit. Tradition is peer pressure from dead people. I can see what's happening here. That cutoff is great. Is peer pressure from dead people. I can. That's so fucking good. Oh wait, sorry. Hole inspectors, my bad. My family's tradition is turning their back on anyone fruity. That's why I chose my family. Nothing to do with blood. T. Blood of the covenant, baby. Blood of the covenant, baby. Snaps. Okay, I think we have time for one more.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Stitch, thank you for that gift sub to Hibiscus. Hibiscus, welcome to the Beard Kingdom. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, your sound effects, your access to the subscriber-only Discord channel, as well as ad-free viewing. Get those snaps, baby. Get those snaps. Time for a quickie little asshole. We all good for a quick asshole? Ooh, this one smells tasty. This one, ooh. This is gonna be a tasty asshole. Y'all ready for a quick haul? Y'all good for a quick haul? We got 13 minutes. A little haul is a treat, just a quick in and out? Yes, exactly. A quickie little in and out, yes. All right, here we go. Starting the new Dickie. Click dismiss this message for the payout of the last Dickie so that you can see the new Dickie and put your points inside the hole, the quickie little hole we're doing. Okay, here we go. My Beeps merchantship. Let's fucking go, okay? Let's fucking go. All right, here we go. Time for a quickie little hole. Am I the asshole for canceling the birthday party I planned to throw for my wife after what she did? Am I the asshole for canceling the birthday party I planned to throw for my wife after what she did? Put your points in the Dickie now. That got to be a clickbait title. We'll see. We'll see. One more time. Am I the asshole for canceling the birthday party I planned to throw for my wife after what she did? Points in the Dickie. Asshole or not the asshole, and we will find out that hole together. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for canceling the birthday party I planned to throw for my wife after what she did? I, M36, remarried after my late wife passed away. I have a son, 15. My current wife and I have been together for 2 years. She generally has a good relationship with my son, although they tend to have some disagreements from time to time. My son has background in arts that involve wood. He used to help his grandfather with his woodworking and learn how to make handmade wooden items and use them as gifts. I planned a dinner party for my wife's birthday at a prestigious restaurant. The day before the party, she was cleaning my son's room and saw what he got her for her birthday, and that was a wooden tree with mine, hers, and his name on it. That's so cute. That's so thoughtful. That's great. I would cry. She talked with him and told him while she thought it was a sweet gift, she asked that he don't bring it to the restaurant and give it to her there. Why? No idea. When my son told me this, I just had to call her out on it. She flat out said she thought the gift looked ridiculous and she didn't want it to be seen in that prestigious restaurant and in front of her guests. Oh my God.
Nope. Stop talking. Go to jail.
Oh my God. I lost it on her and told her she should be ashamed of herself for saying this when my son was being sincere and thoughtful. She swore she wasn't ashamed nor embarrassed. Bull fucking shit. Anyway, I gotta finish the post. I gotta finish the post. Calm down.
Banned.
Calm down, peeps. Calm down. By his work, and even said she'll take the gift, but she simply didn't want it to be seen there. I told her not to worry about it, since I decided to cancel the whole thing. She went off on me, calling me unreasonable for outright canceling her birthday over such a trivial thing. This is not trivial. This is huge. This is huge for your relationship with your stepson. Your stepson hand carved you a gift. And you said it looked ridiculous and didn't want to be caught in public with that gift. That's so... getting off the rails again.
Walked in and heard that, and that's the most fucked up thing I've ever heard.
That it's so fucked up, right?
Absolutely the asshole.
Right, that's so mean.
That's cruel.
Yeah, that's cruel. She went off on me, calling me unreasonable for outright consideration. I refused to keep arguing, but she threw a fit about how I ruined her birthday and made her lose respect for me and my promises. My son kept the gift since she left the house 2 days ago, and her mom has been chewing me out for my decision and calling me an asshole for treating her daughter like this. Oh, the mom is in on it. I wonder where she gets it from. I wonder where she gets it from.
Oh, your poor daughter. How do you think his son feels?
Right.
His son's a child.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Fuck the wife. Fuck the mother-in-law. Throw him in the trash. Get out of here. Anyway, my son kept the gift. Blah, blah, blah. It could be that it was not a big deal and I overreacted, but my son was feeling hurt by her request. Absolutely. You protect your son here. Top comment, holy hell, not the asshole at all. Your wife doesn't sound like a very kind person at all, but incredibly shallow and cruel. This calls for a what the hell is wrong with her? Absolutely. T. Snaps. Yeah, that wasn't an overreaction in the slightest. Yeah, I don't even care your relationship. I don't care about your relationship at all. Someone went out of their way.
Fuck you! Eat my ass!
That's what I'm saying. Someone went out of their way to hand carve you a gift out of wood with your name, with your whole family unit's name inscribed on this hand-carved gift that they got for you. And you said, that's disgusting. I don't want to be seen in public with it. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Yeah, scratch your fucking name out of that. Like, to me, this was such a big moment for this son, because you read into this a little bit. Read into this. The son hand-carved this gift and put your name with the rest of theirs on a tree. It's a family tree. This gift represented the inclusion of you into the family. This represented the son being like, yeah, you're my mom now. And you said it's disgusting. And you are embarrassed to be seen with it. What a fucking asshole. No, OP, you are not an asshole. You're an incredible father. Throw the wife in the fucking trash. T. He is showing how he feels for her, and she just said, ew, no. Exactly. Thank God OP supported the son. Thank God, right? That's what I'm saying. If I was a kid, I would have said, you're disgusting. I don't want to see seen with you in public. T. Community certified, not the asshole. Absolutely. I'm gonna read some of these comments because holy fuck. What's next? Not the asshole. Thank you for having your son's back and all this. That means more than you know. Absolutely. 100%. The whole thing where it was a prestigious restaurant is an excuse. Right. Prestigious restaurant. Like, get the fuck over yourself.
Anybody in the restaurant gives a shit.
Yeah, right. No one gives a shit.
You're not that special.
Right. No one cares. Get over your own ego. Like, so I don't want to be seen with such rubbish while we're rubbing elbows with the upper echelon elite. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, like how prestigious could it be?
Right. Like, Jesus fuck. Main character syndrome? Right. Yeah. Oh my God. Speaking of which, I was in a coffee shop the other day by myself, just scrolling through my phone, got my coffee. I was chilling in the corner, maybe doing a little bit of eavesdropping on other people's conversations because I'm a nosy piece of shit. And there was this couple, right? Not a couple, but it was two femme presenting folks talking about how one of them just broke up with their boyfriend, or the boyfriend just broke up with them, one of the two. I don't remember. But I remember the one that just got broken up with. I don't remember the context, but she was just like, well, I am the main character, you know. And then they both laughed, and I was just like, maybe there's a reason you were broken up with. Maybe, I don't know. Could be. I don't know. Eavesdropping is one of the reasons I go to a coffee shop. Joseph's? This restaurant is too prestigious to accept your handcrafted woodwork. Yeah, fucking right. And before it was Golden Corral. We got reservations at the most prestigious, the most luxurious of fine dining establishments, Applebee's. I can't be seen in this Applebee's with such ostentatious, such disgusting peasantry woodwork. Not in my Applebee's. Not on my $5 Margarita Mondays. I don't think so. It's gonna be Red Lobster, probably. Lost 10K on that one before this one. I gotta admit, I was in the wrong, but you win 25,000 beer cards. Let's fucking go, baby. I cannot be seen with such peasantry. What would Charles Entertainment Cheese think if he saw me with such low-brow woodworking? I will not disrespect the rat in his own establishment by holding such disgusting woodworking. Thanks for making my workday more bearable, y'all. Good night, Greek Heat. Thanks for being here. Anyway, it's I gotta go. I gotta get some food. It's really fucking hot in my stream room. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to bring good whole energy to. Hey peeps, eat some food. I'm fucking working on it, okay? I'm fucking working on it. Who should we raid? Who would appreciate a whole raid? I'm gonna go see the D&D movie tonight. Oh, I forgot that came out. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here for PQ. Here to lurk, listen from the kitchen while we get dinner together. Jen, I'm raiding out. I'm so sorry. It's 7. I gotta go. I gotta eat. Ooh, is Momo? Momo, we weren't able to raid Momo at the end of our birthday stream, but Momo's here and live now, so let's do it. All right, what's the raid message? Is it hole inspectors? Hole inspectors reporting for duty? Oh wait, no, wait. Momo's chat is PG-13. Can we raid a PG-13 stream with hole inspectors reporting for duty? Can we do that? Is that should we maybe not? Maybe not that? Okay. I don't think so. Okay. Glad I caught the end of stream. You're wrong about Farscape, and thank you for the stream. I haven't even seen Farscape. We'll watch it, I promise, okay? I'm gonna watch it, and I will give you my takes on Farscape, okay? I will watch Farscape, and we'll talk about it, all right? PS is gonna give you an essay about Farscape. Okay, let's raid D. D just got back from PAX. So we're gonna raid D. D we can absolutely raid with Hole Inspector. Hole Inspectors reporting for duty. Here we go. Here's the raid message. If you're a subscriberini of mine, copy and paste that raid message. If you're not a subscriberini of mine, copy and paste that message and use whatever sort of emotes you would like, whether they be yours, mine, or somebody else's. It does not matter to me. Thank you so much for tuning in to Hole Inspectors today. I had a whole lot of fun. And I will be back on Monday, probably to continue our playthrough of The Last of Us 2. Part 2, Last of Us Part 2, because I want to get through it. I want to see why people love it. I want to see why Lady Techi hates it. So we'll see. We're definitely going to be back on some integrated Minecraft shenanigans. I think we're going to install a new mod where we can set up our own like colony. And while I'm trying to set up a colony, y'all can fuck with me. We'll see. See you on Monday. You expect me? I'll see you. A mod sword is on the line. You are so right. Lady Techi's mod sword is on the... Well, I did take Lady Techi's mod sword away today. So maybe. I don't know. Fuck beeps, let's go. No! I'm on holidays so I can watch all of it. Yeah, let's fucking go, baby. Brat. Oh, yes. Brat Village. But anyway, sorry. I'll see you all on Monday. Let's go. Ah! Blow D's chat up with those emotes. Let her know where you're coming from. Be respectful, be courteous, be kind, and I will see you on Monday.